Welcome back. Today we are going to make a few more hours of progress on our playthrough of Pyre. After that, we are going to be continuing learning Nurgle, Granddaddy Nurgle, in Total War Warhammer 3. But for now, after triumphing over the Essence in a last-ditch effort, you return to the wagon to find Volfred and the Lone Minstrel in the midst of conversation. Most strange that this one star should be illuminated now. This is not what I expected. Nor I, Volfred, sir. Then Volfred notices you there. Reader, Tariq and I observed a strange occurrence in the sky is all. It appears that the star of Calmer Rope Collar is illuminated now. It is but another star, except our models and predictions of the cosmos did not anticipate this. Anyway, go see for yourself. I shall make the wagon ready in the meantime. You see only a single shining star illuminated far above. It is just as Volfred indicated. Discern where it leads. More football, a little bit. Calmer the Rogue Star. Is that it? Do I just click on Calmer? Okay, it didn't really look like it was that shiny. Then we are summoned to the Isle of Calmer, deep within the Deathless Tempest. Have you been there before, Tariq? So long ago, I scarce recall the time, only the scent. It is the place from whence the creatures native to this land spring forth. Reader, let's not concern ourselves with superstitions held about the place. We'll set forth at dawn, and soon see for ourselves what to make of it. Okay, check the wagon. Talk to Pamitha. Despite Pamitha's mental conditioning, you can tell something is troubling her. She won't listen to a word I say. Not one damn word. I guess she's talking about her sister. If she weren't my blood sister, I should think I'd hate her guts as much as she hates mine. She shakes her head. I should apologize, to you and everyone. I sought out Tamitha without asking your leave. Figured I would rather seek forgiveness than permission, you understand. My attempts with Tamitha didn't amount to much, as you well saw, so at this point, I'm hopeful you'll be more accepting of apologies than she. Though tell me something, reader darling. Do you suppose I'm going to betray you? You may know better than I do at this point. I'll trust you. You expressed to Pamitha that you do not view her efforts to make peace with Tamitha as being contradictory to the group's larger goals. You understand why she did what she did. She says nothing for a while. That's kind of you to say, darling. May the others see it with such generosity. But if they don't, you need but tell me to depart and I'll be on my way. However, I've a promise that I wish to make to you. You let me stay and I'll see this through with all of you, no matter where we all end up. I'll be on the roof for a bit, I think. You take care too, darling. Despite Pamitha's disappointment with the outcome of her confrontation with her blood sister, you sense she is less troubled now after your brief conversation. Let's read one page from the lore. From the Glade of Lu, in the words of Luce Slorian Hundredminds the Scholar, never have I witnessed an affront to nature, mine and everyone's, quite like the poisoned woods of limbless Erizek the Root Titan in his suffocating influence. I shall leave it to the boastful Underking to tell you more of Erizek's vanquishing, whilst I may tell you something of the glade that he protected, which became my own. For my own genealogy now occupies the soil there, and strives furthermore to prevent Erizek from taking root again. The brambles of the glade are constantly encroaching on themselves, then falling once again to dust. This miraculous cycle, reflected in the starlight piercing through the canopy, needs to be witnessed whenever the stars invite an audience. Okay. Continue. Is it liftoff time? It is liftoff time. Every time I lift off, I start using WASD and then quickly realize that's not the controls. Volfred joins you as you soar high above the storm-ravaged waters on approach to the infamous Isle of Calmer. Among its cursed qualities, it seems this wretched storm means I cannot rightly smoke. One of the downsides, small misfortunes, I suppose. The wagon's drive imps seem not to mind at least. In fact, they seem more animated now than even the usual, sir. Perhaps they feel some sort of connection to this place. Tariq, do you suppose the Fate were able to make it here intact? They ought to have seen it in the stars, though we soon shall know for certain. That we shall. Take us in, please, reader. You make landing within the Deathless Tempest, far west of where you first breached through to the shores beyond. You wonder which sort of celestial landmark lies hidden amidst these waters, though for now, you have some time left before continuing onward. Check the wagon. What is this? Tiny Tempest. Entertaining, but would unleash calamity if ever were to be unbottled. Wait. Hold on a sec. Hold on. Was the Beyonder crystal shaking? It was. What brings you to me this time, dear reader? Request a scribe trial. I shall gladly oblige, my reader. Who is it to be the lucky one this time? Ah, Pamitha is valid now. Summon. You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Pamitha. Oh, you mean the feisty harp. She may yet be taught some manners, I should think. I shall attempt to bring her down to size. I'll just bring her forth. Soon Pamitha arrives in heed of the summons. You called for me, reader darling. Ah, it's the crystal. Then let's hash it out. I'm ready. In she goes. Pet Chip. Chip is not in the room right now. We'll have to do a rain check on that one. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, Harp. You answer to me here. Oh, bossy one. Sure then, go ahead, tell me more. Such a delightful student for a change. Come then, let us see what you can do. Left to your own devices, save for your reader's vigilance, of course. Let's show her what she wants to see then, reader darling. Fighting a harpy, a human, and something smaller. Oh, we did. That's not good. Dang it. Thanks, Boxer, for giving me a MuklukYoutube viewer. Very kind of you, Salty. Oh no! Dang it! This is so frustrating. Ah. Oh, I honestly thought that I died there. I didn't realize I killed them. I like let go of the controls for a second, thinking I was dead. Woo! Oh. No! Oh, it didn't start channeling in time. I think that's it. Nice. Not too bad, considering the imp trial took me like 14 tries. There now, is everyone happy? Oh, happy as can be, my doubtless pretty harp. So good of you to ask. On top of that, your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. You have my congratulations, both of you, and to your lovely reader. Now be gone from here before I have any second thoughts. So that should have gotten me an artifact. My, that Sandra sure could use a massage or something. So angry, isn't she? Say, what's that you have there, darling? You receive Tresta's Plume for completing Pamitha's trial. While flying, after dousing the adversary's Pyre, Pamitha may instantly return and deal +3 damage. May instantly, but it doesn't say what the chance is. That could be 1% or 50. Alright. Fish. The Lone Minstrel suggests that the sport of fishing may help pass the time. No! As you drift among the dark waters of Sharpshoal. Here it seems the fish are one step ahead of you. Perhaps if you keep at it, they will let down their guard. Or perhaps they shall not. The fish refuse to bite. How shall you respond? Quit! I quit fishing. You decide the fish will have to wait, for there are other matters to attend to. You should have now time to pursue your vocations. I'm pretty sure this won't work, so I'm curious what it's going to, because I think I've gotten every bonus in here, so what's it going to offer me? Your deepening knowledge of the Book of Rites is not nearly enough. Aspects of it still elude you. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. +1 glory. Okay. You've come, what have you come to understand of the book? Can you recite its pages yet by heart? Have you internalized its teachings? In its lack of limits, you experience yours. Inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within, you cannot tell. Okay, so everybody does +1 damage. Alright, continue. And only one way to go, Isle of Camer. Here in the eerie stillness of the Deathless Tempest, you encounter a messenger imp come to deliver news and rumors from the other side. The news this time pertains to Jodariel, whom you liberated at the fall of Celium. You learn Jodariel's past transgressions have all been forgiven. She soon was to be reinstated on the Blood Border on the presumption that she wanted her old status back. In fact, she was offered an especially prestigious leadership position in the First Veil, for a demon such as she could not be seen in the streets. But she refused the gesture, rather bluntly, the report suggests. Instead, she sought Volfred's agents, as well as several of her former fostered sons and daughters, and so the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. The last part of the Messenger Imp's news must have been damaged in transit, though appears to be in Jodariel's own words. All you can tell is that it says, await. You thank the Messenger Imp for relaying this information. Your companions are excited to discuss the news. Shh, wonder what the rest of her message said. Do you think she still has her horns now that she's back up there? You give it to him for us, Jody. I knew you had it in you. She is an inspiration to us all, or to this night she is at least. Cree-hoo-hoo! Tizu is fired up about the news of Jody's return to the Commonwealth. We can envision it, a demon such as she, set loose within the Commonwealth. The news of Jody's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. Everyone gets +1 hope in the next rite. I feel like the dog is the next one that should be freed for as far as like someone helping us from the other side. I don't know if anyone else makes more sense than that. The wagon shudders to a halt at the Isle of Kelmer. Bizarre outcroppings give it a forbidding feel. In the distance, you hear odd gibbering noises that sound like dried imps? Let's read a page. In the words of Molten Millith, the Wild Witch, we waited for the Deathless Tempest to subside. Blah, blah, blah. We waited, but the Under-King, he merely laughed and laughed, for the Deathless Tempest does not subside. What lies beneath that stretch of sea to cause such an upheaval is best left to myth and speculation. We made passage, nonetheless, through sorcerous aid and fortune, scarce seeing the surrounding environs. We did detect a landform to the west. Celium Mur detected there the presence of the treacherous aide who lured him into exile, and then followed him in turn. Mur, in his wisdom, thought it best to be avoided. At last did we arrive on distant lands, though seeing them provided little comfort. Okay. Whoa guys, how'd you find me all the way out here? I mean, this is for extra special customers. I'm only joking, the only customers I got. Got you again, only joking about that too, because I got tons of customers. It's just they already bought a lot of stuff today, so they're not here, okay? Anyway, I just got in a little something here, which maybe you'll be into. Been hearing about these little numbers for a while, check them out. He reveals to you a twin set of rings, Jeweled Band and Runed Band. Grants the wearer 2 presence, quickness, and hope. Set bonus, at the start of the round, briefly gain infinite stamina if an ally has the Runed Band. Runed Band, +2 presence, quickness, and hope. At the start of a round, briefly grant infinite stamina if an ally has the Jeweled Band. Thinking these thingers are supposed to be a cut for a couple of lovebirds, know what I mean? But anybody could probably use them, provided they were to buy them off me. Duh. I was gonna get them for myself, but anyways, let me know if you want them. I can't afford both of them. Oh, I can sell Jo Dariel's thing, because she quit. That can be sold. Okay, well now we got money. Nah, I'm good. Pleasure was all mine and Dad's, you guys. Commence the rite. As the sky begins to darken over the Isle of Kael'mir, you see one of your adversaries clad in the colors of the Fate step forward. Where is Faye? She arrives on cue. Oh, hi, Elmer, hello! Father asked me to salute you in the Night Wings, so here I am then. Consider yourselves saluted. Oh, okay, and may the scribes watch over you and Mr. Oldheart. They shall do no such thing. Know that I am only doing this to ease Father's worries, such as I can, but when night falls, you are all my adversaries, nothing more. He walks away, even as the darkness grows, and the stars begin to shine. There's a new challenge mode, and no, I'm not doing that. I wonder if I should bring Faye into this one so she could, you know, fight her boyfriend. Hi, Bucket Chat. Hello, like a snail. Are you feeling like a snail today?
Eve to you as ever, O you exiles of the Night Wings.
Thank you, narrator.
The 8 scribes dragged you all the way into the blasphemous Isle of Kael'mir. Here you are to be surrounded by even more gibbering nitwits than usual. The triumvirate you stand against shall be the Fate.
What is this field? Like Blood Bowl.
And glory shall be yours. Now prepare yourselves.
Hail once again, O Nightwings. My son Almer tells me you have treated him most graciously. For that I am most grateful. Father, I said no such thing. But as we all know each other well, now I suggest that we dispense with further interactions for the time. We must not let our hearts take sway when we are here to honor the scribes. Faye listens intently to this, and then... Oh, you were right, Mr. Oldheart. I never thought of it that way, but you are right. Almer, when all this is over, someday not too long from now, and the scribes are satisfied that we've served them well, then will you be my friend? I don't know. Okay, I know you mean that too. Until then, may the scribes protect us all. May the scribes protect us all. I'm back. Sorry I'm late. I'm ready now. I'll do my part however I can.
Who shall stand together here this night?
Good Tizo. He's got that thick aura.
Tizo.
Alright, Faye. Her story seems important here. We got this, people. Let us stand together now, my son. Always, Father. I am ready. As the rite commences, the imps throughout the cavernous area roar with excitement. Our struggles and our plan, mere entertainment to these lonesome creatures. Begging your pardon, sir, the imps of the Isle are quite passionate about the rites. Just now they offered a bounty in soul if our triumvirate proves worthy. They would pay us? In exchange for what exactly? Where did they get the soul, for that matter? My understanding is they wish to see us perform various feats of glory. As for the source of their wealth, who can say how much soul lies lost beneath the sea? Reader, it may be beneath you, but if the opportunity is real, if the soul could be of benefit. Indeed, then reader, my boy, it is yours to decide if entertaining these sad creatures is a justifiable distraction during these affairs. We trust your judgment. Now let us not distract you further here. Henceforth, you shall be tasked with feats of glory in the rites. Salute the imps.
Begin.
Banish 2 exiles and a single aura cast. Done.
The first dousing. Dolbert banished.
Ah!
Faye plunged into the pyre.
Oh no!
Dolbert
Oh my
wrenched
god, the
fire
speedy
from
dude.
his foe.
He's zooming. What? Oh my god.
Adversary's flame.
Wow.
Your pyre shall soon be
No.
ashes on the ground.
No! I was trying to... Dude, the freaking controls! Are you serious? That whole match, I was trying to take control of the dog. I want to clarify something to those of you that are not currently playing the game. You press spacebar, and it toggles between your people. And the dog was person 3, and it toggled between person 2, person 1, person 2, person 1, and then I lost. It never went to 3.
There.
I did not mean to pick the thing up there.
No mercy shown. Your fellow
Wow.
exiles remain
Oh,
banished.
my whole team died.
Shame. So it is.
The imps grow more and more agitated with each passing moment. Some start spilling onto the sacred grounds. Lo, our onlookers, they cannot seem to help themselves. Please, good creatures, stay back for your sakes.
What are those blasted creatures doing? This is a sacred tradition, not some boorish spectacle. Well cast.
Oh.
Tizo doused their pyre.
Game point for me.
Now go on just once more. How fine. And it is done.
It is done.
The Nightwings prevail yet again.
Noxxi.
Alas, that their adversaries failed to stop them.
Oh, what was that last part? Alas, their adversaries
Thus
failed to
end
stop them? Rude.
this night's proceedings.
Alas, that the scribes did not heed our prayers this night. Come, Almer, we are needed here no longer.
What stirs now in the hearts of all these exiles?
You know, with all this rights business, there's been this one real fancy move that I've been mulling for a while, and I think I just finally got how I could pull it off. In sprinting, Ruki accelerates faster. After he is banished by an adversary, he has a 50% chance to return in 1 second. Cast his aura farther. When he banishes adversaries by casting his aura, the blast can banish nearby adversaries. Plunging into the Pyre, Ruki soon returns rather than remaining banished. Ruki can jump a second or third time while airborne. I'll do faster acceleration.
She now stands closer to the scribes.
I feel so overwhelmed,
The
I
little
think, because the scribes,
moon-touched girl.
I think they speak to me and lift me up whenever I begin to think I'm going to fall. If Faye is banished while jumping, she instantly returns to the origin of her jump. Tizo's almost maxed out. Okay.
Until the next rite.
So that one was the first time that we were basically told you have to do that one. You don't get a choice ever since we started getting choices. After you and your fellow exiles thwarted the fate, you find Lone Minstrel tending to one of your own. Tizo seems to be unwell, although you cannot sense why. How are you feeling, sir? Tizo feels very fatigued and lethargic all of a sudden. I see. Then please do not exert yourself or try. The Lone Minstrel motions for you to come closer. Reader, Tizo appears rather disoriented and more fatigued than usual. Reported feeling not entirely present. Symptoms of banishment sickness. An ailment suffered by those who frequently conduct the rites. Debilitating but fleeting. He should soon be able to take part in light activities, I think, but under no circumstance shall he be able to conduct the coming rites. No, he's my best guy. Now then, I ought not to keep you from the stars above. Please go and have a look at them, for all of us, I think, are anxious to depart this place. The stars yet shine for you, revealing the various paths forward. Seek now destination. Purple, orange, or green. Okay. The worms. Let's fight the worms again. Is this knight to understand we shall soon confront Sir Deluge and the Pyre Hearts once more? That this is to be a most exciting time. This knight's one-time commanding officer. Imagine, if you will, a worm without the slightest trace of bravery. Sir Gilman then recants his tale of Sir Deluge's past and how it is they wound up together in the downside. Sir Deluge, a worm knight of the Sea Dominion and former ally of Sir Gilman. He lacks the sort of courage for which his kind is known, yet somehow leads the Pyre Hearts anyway. Some worms born into the Sea Dominion's waters sought life's meaning on dry land. The Commonwealth recognized their chivalrous traditions and soon put them to use. Sir Deluge was just another bit of frontline fodder in the war against the High Wing remnants, yet time and again he distinguished himself for one simple reason. He would not die. His unusual instinct for self-preservation kept him safe in many battles, and over time he was repeatedly promoted for lack of any real competition. Then, in the Battle of the Spiral Sanctum, when retreat certainly was not an option, Sir Deluge retreated anyway. This was a breaking point, and he at last was sentenced into exile. In the downside, he sought water, where he made contact with Gilman and other members of his kind. They all saluted him as their superior. The other knights had little choice but to respect his rank. As the Pyre Hearts, they conduct the rites in the name of their great hero under King Ores, while adhering to their strict code. This knight might not have failed quite so miserably at the Battle of the Spiral Sanctum had his entire regiment not turned in disarray after Sir Deluge fled. Perhaps by confronting his former commander, this knight's own honor may be regained in part. But now, however, this knight must beg your leave. You say goodnight to Sir Gilman in turn. There's no time to make flight preparations now, though in the morning you will press on once again. Tizo. You find Tizo there in the black wagon, looking rather more despondent than usual. When you attempt to reach out to him, he barely acknowledges you. Tizo indicates he wishes to be left alone right now. You almost run into Faye as you turn to leave. Oh, I'm sorry, mister. I was just wanting to come check on Tizo there. I think maybe he's taken ill or something. On further inspection, it occurs to you that Faye perhaps is not off the mark and Tizo is unwell for some reason. Yeah, we just covered that. Come on, Tizo, you're going to be all right. You might be the smallest one of us, but I think you're the toughest. Although, Miss Jodariel, she was the toughest one of all, wasn't she? I so miss her sometimes. Tizo appreciates the kind words, but still wishes to be left alone at this time. Oh, don't be silly, Tizo. You know I won't be doing that, don't you? Faye turns to you for a moment, lowering her voice. Mister, I think Tizo would like a little bit of privacy if you don't mind, though I don't mean to be rude. It's just Tizo, well, I told him not to eat something. There was this, well, I think it was a mushroom maybe, growing in the corner over there. So I see Tizo sniffing at it, and he's always hungry, and usually I try to feed him, but this time I told him no. Because I know my mushrooms, and whatever that was, I think it was a mushroom, but it wasn't one I know. Well, Tizo ate it anyway. Tizo corroborates Faye's recollection of what happened. So, anyway, I think he's going to maybe, well, cough it up, I guess. I think maybe any moment now. Because when I ate things I thought were mushrooms around here, I coughed them up as well. They made me rather sick. Kind of like Tizo over there. I hope that I'm not being inappropriate because that's not polite, maybe. Oh, come to think of it, Tizo, why don't we go outside? Because then I won't have to clean up after you like the last time when you ate something I said maybe you shouldn't, remember? Tizo indicates he remembers full well and regrets not heeding Faye's food-related counsel. Oh, don't worry, silly. If you've taken ill, then I think you're going to be fine once you have a little walk outside with me because you're very tough. Tizo is beginning to look better already. You're my best friend, Tizo. I won't let anything bad happen to you, or at least I'll try, okay? I don't think anyone could stop you from eating things, though. Then, she snatches Tizo up in her arms and whisks him out of the wagon with her. You hear her call back to you over her shoulder. Bye, mister. I'll make sure Tizo's alright, I promise, okay? Although the prospect of Faye administering medical assistance normally would give you pause, Tizo seems to accompany her willingly enough. The two have shared a rather close bond since Faye made first contact with the group. For someone like her, who has lived alone for so long, the friendship must be vital. And as for Tizo, he must be impressed that a non-native of the downside seems to know her way around food safety even better than he. Okay. Continue. What's that? Bertrude slithers up to you as the black wagon passes through the skies above her former abode. Our kind who lurk below, they would scarce believe we soar above them now. We told them when Sandalwood came to fetch us that we shall not return for some time. Our most accomplished laborers, with whom we shared so many moons in exile, we trust that they carry forth the reputation of our services, for we taught them all we know. She seems almost nostalgic as she lists off the various services provided to Big Bertrudes. Curses, balms, potions, powders, cleaning reagents, sleep medicines, fungicides, seances. Big Bertrudes earned quite a name for itself throughout the downside for these and other things. When we are finished here, provided we do not return from whence we came, we shall return to our establishment and carry on our business there, but there is much demand. The spring of Jomware has always flown forth from the crushed carapace of Bilianthius, the legend of whose demise is a rather sordid tale. Perhaps you have already read it in the book. Not all believe the book exists, of course, nor the greater titans, nor the rights. I have encountered exiles believing that this titan perished quite by accident, rather than by a cunning trap laid for it by a Jomware many-made. They took the titan for a common beast. Perhaps the stars shine down upon out-of-the-way locales such as this one to ensure that they alone shall witness the proceedings. Pamela thinks this shall be the quickest route. Bertrude believes she can find alchemical reagents here. Let's do the quickest route. Okay. Let's read one page. In the words of Luce Slorian, 100 Minds the Scholar, the traitor Kaelmer roped Collar, whereas he brought about our empire's fall, whereas he nearly claimed the life of our dear soul Liam, we forgive him. We have forgiven him, we give a certain thanks to him, for he has played a vital part in the Star's plan. If not for him, then we, the Eight, would never have aligned. We never found the rope collar. He fled into the sea towards an isle, which we knew well to avoid. 'Twas there, we think, that Kaelmer's tattered mantle finally did him in among the wild imps. Should the stars ever converge above that isle, it shall be to signify that their long dance across the skies is drawing to a close. Okay, what's this? Bertrude's Decks. Unusually etched cards depicting greater titans, probably for curses and enchantments, probably like tarot cards. Explore. You and Pamela make a quick search of the dusty waves of Gluehide. However, you find nothing of note. It sounds a little cruel, reader darling, but we're wasting our time. Let's head back. You soon return to the Black Wagon, where the others are preoccupied with their own pursuits. You should have enough time to pursue your vocations. You remain intent on further study of the Book of Rites and find a place where you can concentrate upon it. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. +1 glory. The book seems to push back against you. Your sense of its hidden meaning crumbles under layers of contradiction, missing details, and yet you feel a thorough knowledge of it now. It is a more artifact than book. Its power almost solely rests with the reader, who makes time to form a certain meaning from the many passages unwritten. Yet the glimpse of knowledge you approach just then called back at you to stop and go no further, not to press too forcefully against the outer limits of your understanding. Nevertheless, for what you recognize shall have to be the final time, inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or within, even now, you cannot tell. Alright. You look up to see the lone minstrel there. You had not noticed him. He looks up at you with strange eyes, a color not unlike the bindings of the book. Oh, this is like the second time he's opened his eyes. And he smiles at you faintly. The moment passes, and he turns to go about his business. He leaves you there. You realize you are clutching the Book of Rites to your chest. You manage to pull it away. Continue. Spring of Jaware. Hey guys, what brings you here again? Let me guess, the finest deals and all the downside. That's what, am I right? No, I don't think so. Bye. Didn't see nothing you like this time, huh? Nope. Commence the rites. As you await the stars, a form dressed in the raiments of the rites approaches you and Volfred. You at first presume it for one of your next adversaries, the Pyre, but he cannot be one of them. Beside you, Volfred starts, thinking you have never seen something you've never seen him do. You observe the colors that he wears, an inverse of the Nightwings. Volfred Sandalwood. It has been a while. Masked demon. No, this cannot be. The demon unfastens his mask. It can. Who are you? Nice tattoos, though. You perished. I watched you fall. You did. I grieved for years, yet now you live. I do. Although these horns, they grew long ere I could walk again. Unbelievable. Then why are you here now, Oralek? A former exile of the Nightwings, betrayed and abandoned in his moment of glory. You know full well, Volfred, to reclaim what is mine by right. The demon Oralek leaves without another word, just as the stars above burst to life and seems to set the sky aflame. Okay. Sandalwood with the major baggage. Okay. Absolutely not buffing the enemy. My first loss in this game was when I buffed the enemy on those challenge modes. And it's such a time sink if you lose a match. Gotta win them all.
Reader, what lunacy is this? 'Twould appear the Nightwings are to stand against themselves this time around. This is a mutiny, in violation of the sacred law. The exile whom you face, Oralek. Long ago he had his chance, and he relinquished it. He cannot simply claim it now, and I cannot preside over this nonsense. Good night.
The narrator's leaving. What happened to the Pyre Hearts? The stars showed we were to face them. They must have suffered a misfortune of some sort. Tampering with the stars' designs is not permitted, Orla. Cheating the worthy of their rightful liberty is not permitted either, Volfred. You must know I took no part in that betrayal. Search your heart. Orlek says nothing for a time. Then, where are your raiments, Volfred? I have refused to wear them since, in show of solidarity to you. And to elude the voice, I would suppose. Yes, that too. I see. You were never very good at this anyway. We shall see if that new lot of yours is any better. You cannot be serious. What sense is there in us standing against each other? But Orlek puts on his mask and stands ready. I shall crush this lot of yours, Volfred. You shall see that I am not so easily discarded, and you shall not deny my liberty again. Reader, the adversary whom we face, Orlek, he is not one to back down. He was very experienced in the rites, even at the time, and so beware. There was no one in his day who could prevail against him, and he appears stronger now. I wish I had more valuable advice to give in this. I wish I had foreseen this. Yeah, and I can't use Tizo this time because he's unwell. That's not great. Such a triumvirate you have assembled, Volfred. Let us see what they can do. Come face me, false Nightwings. Ah, I tried to jump, it didn't work. Ah! Ah! Oh, he got stunned by the stompy thing. Dude, this is nutty. I came here to fight worms. I got no demon in my party, and the second biggest aura in my party is the imp, and he's sick and I'm not allowed to use him. No, we missed! Yes! I missed. Ah, dang it. The first jump got messed up when it got stuck on that rock. Close. Wow. Wow. You've grown weak, dragging through the mud the good name of the Nightwings all the while. Pick a weird time to say that right after we scored. We shot at each other, but he survived. Wow. Yeah, I was like, deja vu. It's like banked around the fire. I thought that stun would last longer. No! I thought he was going to fly, but he stayed on the ground and just passed it, so his aura turned back on. Game point. No! Oh! It's close. Oh, let's see. That was close. That was close. I feel like I've just got no goalie on my team now. Atmuck, I'm looking for a story game that has good gameplay. Any recommendations? Tons. Go to my YouTube channel for Mukluk Plays and search playlists, and there's hundreds of options. Who call yourselves the Nightwings? It seems that you have learned something from Sandalwood after all. But you are the Nightwings in name only. As for the rights, it is a mockery of what it once stood for. All of this is a stain upon the legacy of the scribes. Volfred looks on as Oralek departs without another word. Oralek, forgive me. The strange designs of the 8 scribes. Their everlasting sorceries are strong within this land, and we shall yet make further use of them, we think. Faster charge up. Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, hell yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is great. It's like 100+ hours per playthrough, too. Oralek, he has changed. Scarce resembles now the one with whom we traveled then. I'm afraid so. I can only begin to imagine what he has been through all these years. Reader, as you can see, Oralek and I, we have some years in common. A story for another day. I need some time to look at how all this affects our plan. Reader, Sir Oralek is a principled person. His freedom was denied him just when it was in his grasp. A doleful tale. Volfred shall tell you more of him in due time. Of that I have no doubt. For now, it seems the stars beseech you once again outside. Deep in the infinite dark, once more you see a single star shining brighter than the rest. Follow it.
4 years of being subscribed to top tier content. What a waste, Mukluk WTF.
What a waste. Why is that a waste? Thank you, Tuna? I don't know why it's a waste, though. Once more then into the fall of Solium. Excellent. Our plan proceeds at pace. We need but continue to make good on all such opportunities the stars present as much as possible. Then our ranks within the Commonwealth may yet grow strong enough that we shall sway the people towards our cause. It shall be difficult, but the people have their hearts and consciences, and the Commonwealth has long since lost its way. The never-ending wars with the high-wing remnants, the passing of more sentences of exile than ever before for increasingly more dubious causes. The burning of books, the outlawing of literacy, these are corruptions of the teachings of the scribes. Together we shall prove it soon enough. Volfred, sir, what of Oralek? Volfred says nothing in response at first, but then Oralek appears to have his own agenda now. We shall have to try to keep an eye on him, though. Our plan remains the same. Jennifer, thank you for the YouTube membership. Appreciate the support. Welcome, welcome. Terrell Chip is not in here at the moment, so I can't put him right this second. Anyway, we have a mountain which we need to climb. Let's all rest up for a bit if possible this night. We fly at the break of dawn. Someone wants to talk in the wagon. Tizo seems despondent following the confrontation with Oralek. True, he's filled with mixed emotions at having seen Oralek again. Like a Volfred, he thought for sure Oralek had perished long ago. Tizo is angry that Oralek acted so unfriendly with everyone. Then the little imp looks at you with sadness in his eyes, but says no more. He skitters up into the rafters. Alright, let's knock out one page to a little more. In the words of Solium Mur, the last of his name, the essential structure of a rite shall be as follows. Where chosen by the stars, within the dark of night, shall 2 triumvirates stand in opposition far enough afield, beside their consecrated pyres, symbolizing their resolve. In each triumvirate, the 3 shall act as one, to demonstrate their trust in one another, not just in themselves. Triumvirates shall endeavor to extinguish the pyre of their adversary, whose flames are only to be staunched through a celestial orb descended from the stars. Whosoever's pyre remains burning shall prevail, the triumvirates are to disperse. Alright, so just the rule book. Continue. Land. You land amid the narrow passageways of Mount Elodial, at whose summit awaits the Liberation Rite. Thus begins our third ascent to the fall of Solium. My agents in the Commonwealth report our plan is proceeding. Let us strive again to liberate one of our own and raise its chances. Alright, I'm thinking Rookie. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Bertrude. So, real quick, because Faye likes living outside, and her boyfriend's out here. Tizo's a wild imp. I don't think he cares about the city. Gilman wants his honor back, but I don't know if he cares about getting into the Commonwealth. Pamitha wants to get her sister into the Commonwealth, not her, and Bertrude has flat out said she'd rather stay outside. So the last one who wants to get back into the city that I know of is Rookie. Okay, so, let's see. Beyonder Crystal. You've returned, have you? What is it you require? Request of her a scribe trial. Certainly, my reader. You need but indicate who is to be the subject for this round. Summon Bertrude. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Bertrude. The old bog crone, then. She does have some potential, I should think, more so than the rest of those with whom you share that little residence. Then let us bring her forth. Soon Bertrude appears in heat of the summons. We sense that thou hast need of us. One second here. Okay. Exclamation game. Hello again. We are playing Pyre right now. It is from the same company that made Hades most recently. Supergiant Games. It's one of their earlier games. We're trying it out. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, crone. You answer to me here. How very eloquent. May your vast experience exceed your knack for pleasant conversation. I trust that you shall have little trouble here without the benefit of your more communicative friends. Now come. A worm, imp, and dog. Alright, so I gotta score 2 more times to the win. Whee! One more. The quick cast talent has been pretty good. No, they respawned right in front of me. Not fair. Woo! First try. Honestly, shocked when I was dead that they didn't score, but they kept passing the ball around like dummies. They were going for style points. They played with their food. A simple test, undeserving to be called a challenge. I ought to fail you just for gloating, crone. But these are not my rules, and your performance was sufficient. Thus, you have passed my test. Congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Alright, so we should have gotten a talisman for that. Good riddance to that mouthy wraith. Show us then what trinket she bestoweth upon us. Millith's tail. Bertrude's blast pierces through solid objects. Oh my god. She's getting wall hack? That's so good, actually. Like, her blast is the, just goes out in a huge fan and hits all over the place. Alright, that's nice. I wonder if the enemy AI is going to change because of that, or if they're still going to hide behind walls and then be easy hits. With some time to spare after having landed, you join Pamitha on a brief expedition to the Monument of Solium Mur. Well, here we go again, eh, Pamitha? You got yourself into this mess, now maybe you can get yourself back out. Not that you're in any hurry, really. What would you even do if you got out? Think on that for next time. The dead can wait to hear it. Soon you and she are finished paying your respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Solium Mur has shown you favor. You shall soon begin your ascent, though there is time as yet to pursue your vocations. Pamitha gets +2 hope for the next ride. Mentor a companion. Alright, I think the worm is the lowest. I think I've never used the worm in a real battle. So let's give him some free XP so that whenever we do have to use him, he's not, you know, as low a level as possible. This knight is always keen to take even the barest scraps of wisdom, Master Reader. You and Sir Gilman spend time reviewing some of the specific aspects of the rite, such as the properties of the aura. You sense he gains something from it. Sweet. So grateful is this knight for such a glorious occasion that he is giving strong consideration to performing here and now the forbidden dance of the Sea Dominion. Please don't. Once per round when saluting his adversary, Sir Gilman freezes all exiles for 3 seconds. When Sir Gilman's allies are banished, he moves faster than usual and temporarily has infinite stamina. Try heroic stand? This knight has no idea what the Master Reader said exactly, yet feels smarter nonetheless. I gotta remember that line. I have no idea what you just said, but I feel smarter nonetheless. I'm sure there's some point in my life I can use that. Let's see. Tizo wants to go that way. Faye wants to go that way. Tizo is sick. Let's do what Tizo wants. Get well soon, Tizo. As for the new goalie comment for Bertrude, the thing is, Bertrude's passive aura is like non-existent. But if I'm actively controlling her, yeah, she's got like machine gun now. While traversing the old masonry on the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Jumware Many Main, and Tizo happens to take notice. I greet you all again, old friends, and you especially, great-grandfather. Thank you for watching over me and all of us. My friends could maybe use your help if we could offer it to them, whether through me or any one of us. We shall honor your names in the nights to come. Soon you and he are finished paying your respects. As you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense Jumware Many Main has shown you favor. Tizo gained +2 presence for the next rite. You and your companions arrive again at the Scribe's Gate, before an archway carved of stone. Shall we, reader? The minstrel leads you toward his counterpart, who seems unsurprised to see you all approach. The exiles of the Nightwings, and you again, Tariq. Greetings, Celeste. We have returned. The stars shine darkly these past nights. Nothing more than a portent of your arrival, is it? Likely nothing more. Now they are ready for you. Then come forth, each of you. In turn, please state your name and what it is that you seek whilst crossing the Scribe's Gate. Wait. You. She points at Bertrude. You are new amongst this group. You shall go first. Please do as she asks, Bertrude, madame. We are known throughout the downside as Big Bertrude. We follow Sandalwood and are fond of him. He led us into exile, and he shall lead us out. The Gate Guardian acknowledges her and motions for the rest of you to proceed. Everyone does so, as before, including you. Once you all have declared yourselves, she regards you all for another moment and beckons toward the mountain's top. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Thank you, Celeste. Until the summit, Tariq. Really does have the same kind of vibes as Hades in a manner of speaking. Yeah, some of the same voice actors too. I'm pretty sure the narrator guy that is, his booming voice happens in the middle of the matches. I'm pretty sure that is the guy who voices Kronos in Hades 2. I'm like almost certain. Welcome back, you guys. I guess this is a pretty decent spot for business all of a sudden, because used to be it was real bad up here, you know? I'd be here just wait and wait and wait, and sometimes it gets real cold, and I was like telling you before and stuff like that. Anyways, are you buying anything or what? Alright, so I think I'm going to be keeping her for the long haul. Let me see. What happens if I level this up? It's at the highest rank. Okay. Alright. See you guys again sometime soon, maybe? Okay, because I gotta say, you're my favorite customers I had all week. Favorite customers this week. Again, you have reached the fall of Solium, where one among you can go free, provided you prevail against the chastity and the liberation rite. Reader, we would ask a moment of your time. We have to talk. As darkness falls, the minstrel and Volfred pull you aside. We have some news that is, depending on how you look at it, potentially unfortunate. The lone minstrel directs your attention towards the dark night sky. The stars are fading. It is true. With the advent of the Titan stars, visibly fewer stars seem to be shining than once you saw in the sky above. Yes, the stars themselves are vanishing. Why I do not yet understand, but what it indicates is this. The rites are drawing to an inexorable end. So, Chad, I was actually kind of big at this. I'll tell you what was going through my head. Like, when I first finished let's say the gameplay loop, and we freed the first guy, I was like, wait, do I just basically replay the whole game over and over and over? And I'm glad I was wrong, because I would have gotten bored of that after another loop or two. That wasn't the case. Also, before I start any game on stream, I want an idea of like how long it is roughly just for scheduling. So there's a website called howlongtobeat.com, and I go on there and you can punch in a game name. It'll tell you roughly how long it'll take for the average player. This game said like 11 hours. We're around the 8-hour mark right now, and we've only freed 2 people. And I think we've been kind of going at a decent pace. We've only lost 1 battle, so that we've been winning everything else. So I kind of figured we were going to get some kind of curveball like this, but I just didn't know what it would be. The light of the stars. Without it, the rites would be unable to commence. Anyway, that is the bad news. The good news is there are a lot of stars to go. How many liberation rites remain, I do not yet know. The arithmetic is complicated. An estimation of the number of stars, the rate at which they fade, the accelerating rate at which we're being summoned here. Anyway, I'll work it out as soon as possible. For now, I felt you should be aware. We can inform the others in due time. At the moment, though, they have this right to think about, and so do you. Look forth. As the stars above begin to shine, Volfred's words begin to sink in. It seems you have a limited number of chances remaining to liberate your companions, including this one now. Alright. Again, for the reasons I listed earlier, I'm going to try to get Rukio. He's got family waiting for him, and everybody else kind of seems to not care. He's got to take care of his mama.
Congratulations, reader. It would appear the rites are drawing to a close. Doubtless the doing of that Orlek in all his bitter spite.
That's the
For
narrator
now,
voice I
your
mentioned earlier.
exiles have another chance at freedom here upon the fall of Solium. So too do the chastity, your adversaries. They fought so very bravely for this moment. Whichever side prevails soon shall send one of its own into the warm embrace of civilization.
The pyres burn and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then anointed one of the chastity, come forth now and declare yourself and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries the Nightwings. Manly flourishes onto the grounds and grasps his mask in his spindly fingers. Wait, is this the guy that shrinks the arena by summoning, like, the brambles? Yup. Warmest salutations to you all upon this blessed eve. I am H. Manly Tinderstoff, and I must say I am very moved to be a part of these proceedings. It shall be my humblest of privileges to return quite soon, I hope, unto the Commonwealth, where I shall dedicate myself in full toward the betterment of that society. Just enjoying the music. I long to be a part of this glorious tradition, even when my freedom is rightfully restored. For is it not the case that exiles such as we are called upon to lead? How you govern in your commonwealth is not our business here. Your intentions shall mean nothing if you do not prevail in this right. Manly Tinderstoff. Oh, but I meant no offense at all. I shall serve well these rights, I promise. Why, I should think I shall be sending many exiles here into the downside to replace me. I can think of quite a few I think would benefit from experiencing this wonderful tradition for themselves. Then Manly covers his face again. Now as for you, Nightwings, make no attempt to undermine me here, and nothing shall befall you or your loved ones in the Commonwealth. Is it a deal? Oh, that was kind of blunt. As for you, Nightwings, you bring darkness with you. What have you wrought upon the stars? Celeste, please. We do not know what is amiss here. The Nightwings have come only to see that the liberation is carried out. Indeed. Then make your choice, Nightwings. Who amongst you is to be anointed here?
Who shall
Choose who
return
would
to
be
glory?
free. Ruki. Double checking his item. Yes. Good choice there, chum, though if I get out of here, I don't know what you're gonna do without me.
Who shall strive for him?
Bertrude.
Bertrude.
We shall send our opponent to that one, then. I don't know who my last one should be. Oh, the imp is better now. Tizo.
Tizo.
Screak! Tizo's more than willing to help Ruki get home.
The choice is cast.
Now it begins. Do me this favor, if you please, and stand aside like a good sport there, I promise to reward you handsomely once I'm free. No.
Commence.
Wow, okay, he just kind of walked on over here, didn't he? Oh, I tried to do the same thing, it didn't work though. Oh no. Wait, why is that thing still there? That thing is not supposed to be there if the tree is dead. $32 damage, wow. Nice. Oh, what's this now? It seems to me the scribes so enjoy our company, the entertainment we provide, they deign to reignite our pyres. They observe. Something stirs in the sky. If the heavens are to rain and reignite your pyres, then the rite shall continue, ere one pyre or the other is put out. So he gained plus 50 health from that? No! Wow, okay. Ah! Ruki the missile. That hit me? And that didn't hit you? Okay. He just hopped across the whole arena. I tried to grab it and jump, it didn't work. We got each other. No, that was so close. And I swear they respawn with their aura already out and I don't.
Well, now
that looked like that should have hit.
The imp did it.
14 life remaining.
The rite is nearly ended.
Ah, right into it.
Alas,
Dude, he can jump from like the half-court line all the way into my fire.
there. United in banishment.
Dude, oh my god. In the previous match I had with this guy, it said that if the tree dude was
And there
killed,
it is.
his summon plant thing also went away, but I guess
The
now
Night
he
Wings
can persist
proved
after
their
death or
worth.
something. He might have like a
outcome
talisman or
which left
something. I had the
little
chance to
room
inspect
for
it, but I
doubt.
didn't. Well, we won even though he
Thus
gained an extra
ends the
50 hit points in the
liberation
middle of the
run.
thing.
And thus, the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Night Wings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds. Return to glory in the Commonwealth.
He can play a sick
His
game of
adversary
Quidditch. All
and
his crimes are
others
forgiven.
Shall remain to carry out their rightful.
It's like when you try to get into college, you're like, that'll be $100,000. You're like, I can play a mean tuba, and they're like, oh shoot, that's sick, 20,000 then. This is an utter outrage. Have you any idea what you've done, you ingrates? So, what now? I guess I'm just supposed to jump into this waterfall thing back here, and then that's it. Home free. Home free. Something comes over him then. Now listen to me, chums. Don't any of you go thinking you're gonna miss me, yeah? You're gonna do just fine, even without old Rookie Greentail there to keep an eye out on all of you. Even though the rest of you are just a bunch of slowpokes and all that. Me, I'm gonna be so busy drinking myself silly in Commonwealth stock, I'm sure I'll soon forget each and every one of you. But just in case I don't, you be sure and stop by and visit me if you ever get back there too. Look for Mama Greentail's shop, right in the heart of town. You can't miss it. So yeah, stop by and say hi, you know? Now, I think I gotta go, so excuse me. He drops into the shimmer pool and disappears within, although you can still hear him going on about something. Whoa, let me tell you, this is weird in here. It's starting. Uh-oh, wait. May he return in glory.
Godspeed, Rookie Green.
Ah! It just gets yeeted in
The
the
eight scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may yet continue for a while.
Okay.
May the scribes have mercy on us all.
You prevailed in the liberation against the Chastity. Already does the Black Wagon feel quieter than usual without Rookie, who returned to the Commonwealth. You overhear some of your companions reflecting on this. He hath passed from this place, along with all his eccentricities. Tizo is trying to console Bertrude with an imp soothing song. You wonder who, if anyone among you, shall be the next to go. Then Volfred asks the group to gather. You sense you know what news he is about to share. Everyone, I must apologize to bring such news at this hour, but I felt that you would all wish to know as soon as possible. The context of our plan has changed. He looks about at everyone before revealing to them what the stars have revealed to you both. The stars above are disappearing. They seem to just be fading away, one by one, for reasons that the scribes alone may know for certain, although we all may harbor our suspicions. See for yourself if you have any doubt that this is so. A hush falls over your companions, all exhausted from the rite, are now stunned into silence. If this phenomenon continues unabated, then we have every reason to believe it shall. Then the rites shall cease when the stars no longer shine. Permanently cease, that is. Your companions exchange glances. You sense negative emotions rising, confusion, fear. Before, I gave you the impression that, should the Nightwings not prevail in the Liberation Rite, there would be other chances. This remains so. However, our chances now are numbered. The exact number I have yet to ascertain, but to be quite frank, there are more of us than we have chances left. You sense your fellow exiles are beginning to realize what this means. I know this must be difficult to hear, but it is not to be a cause for panic. Our plan remains essentially unchanged. We shall take which opportunities arise and return as many as we can. I urge you all to take whatever time you need to think this through. At dawn, we shall head south again to Moonlight Alcove. We can discuss this further then. Now please get some rest. Our path grows harder, though not insurmountable. Not while we stand together. We can still prevail. The group disperses, some whisper in hushed tones, others turn to their quarters speechless. There will be time later to better understand this omen. The worm. After the liberation rite, you find Sir Gilman in an uncharacteristically quiet and contemplative mood. He salutes you crisply with his tail. Glory to you, Master Reader, and glory to the noble Rookie Greentail. Long may he prosper in the Commonwealth. And in doing so, may he benefit the plan into which we have all been thrust. Then he falls silent for a time. You sense him growing very emotional. In noble Rookie, this knight found a kindred spirit, Master Reader. One of questionable honor, the greatest cunning, and such blinding speed as to befit a minstrel's tale. This knight fears our triumvirate lost something irreplaceable in him. Of course! This knight is also pleased that Rookie has achieved his freedom, very much so. And furthermore, this knight shall now continue training even harder than before. Rookie Greentail! This knight shall train on until such time as he is swifter than the jagged lightnings of the deathless tempest. Now, Master Reader, this knight must beg his leave of you, for it is time, not for his rest, but for his training. Know that he is very grateful for your wisdom and your guidance in these rites. Between yourself and Master Rookie, you have instilled within this knight unshakable resolve. He bows low and bids you good evening. Now, the thing is, I don't know if it's actually just saying like he is bowing low and bidding you good night, or if he is saying out loud, he bows low, like he's narrating himself, because that's in character for him to do that. This knight bows low. Alright. Continue. I need my blankie chat. My super comfy minky blankie from the merch shop, exclamation merch. It is chip approved, so soft. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everybody. We're at the mercy of the stars, and none can say how soon they'll shine for us again. I'm doing the worm voice. Let us recover for a while at Moonlight Alcove and decide how to proceed. Okay. The Beyonder seeks Sir Gilman. Oh no. A visit from my favorite reader. What is the occasion? Scribe trial. Not a problem. Simply indicate who is to be my student for the time. Sir Gilman. What did he get? +3 quickness. I summon Gilman! You asked Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Sir Gilman. You think that dimwit of a worm has any chance? Perhaps you are correct, though I put little stock in him myself. Though let us bring him forth. Soon Sir Gilman appears in heed of the summons. I love that he puts on a helmet for his mask, which goes over his helmet. He's like TF2. Master Reader, is this knight perchance in trouble for something? He comes in thinking he's gonna get reprimanded. I have not used the worm character in a long time. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, worm. You answer to me here. As you will, your highness. Your highness. I like the sound of that. Though flattery shall get you nowhere here. Demonstrate your competence to me then, worm. You shall have to do it mostly on your own, though under the guidance of your lovely reader. I trust you are prepared. Of course, your highness. This knight accepts this challenge. The worm is unexpectedly fast. Ah, crap. He doesn't have a ranged attack. His special attack is snapping backward to his old location. Oh no! We overshot there. Oh my, what? What? There's a wall there. Your ranged attack went through the wall. This guy's a phony, Chad. He's a big fat phony. I can't do anything. Dude, his aura is bigger than me, and I don't have a ranged attack. I literally could not reach him. There was nothing I could do there. Okay, nice. The Hail Mary. Got it. Yeet and pray. That's all I had there. Huzzah! This knight prevails! I have no choice but to concur with that assessment, Worm. Your performance was sufficient and you've passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order to you and to your lovely reader. Farewell. Master Reader, this knight is humbled after having passed that sorceress test. Whoa! By the scales of the Underking Oris! What is that you have? You received Oris Scale. Sir Gilman jumps 30% farther than usual. Okay. Bide your time. Best make yourselves as comfortable as possible here for the time, Nightwings. The rites ought to commence again before we know it. Until then, be well. Thus, you and your companions remain on the mountaintop, waiting for the stars to shine again. The cycle of the rites is ending. The news that Volfred and the lone minstrel revealed to you now threatens to disrupt the group's resolve. Who most deserves their freedom? Can there be any hope for your revolutionary plan to change the Commonwealth if too few exiles manage to return? These questions hang like a fog over you and your companions as you linger there on Mount Elodial. For now, the exiles of the Nightwings vow to stick together, for as many opportunities as they shall have. Many moons pass. Okay. One cold evening, Volfred finds you off on your own. Well, my boy, it's time once more. Come see. Volfred indicates the sky, and through the snow you see he's right. Soon all of your companions are gathered. Volfred regards the group in his steady manner. As you all know, I have refrained from participating in the rites myself. This was a long-held choice of mine for a variety of reasons. Chief among those reasons is that I might direct our plan free from unwanted attention, both from our adversaries here and those who would oppose us in the Commonwealth. Another reason is my past experience conducting the rites, it did not end on good terms. Before my time, the Nightwings comprised of 3 exiles: Brighton, Erisa, and Orlek. Little Tizo was with them as well, still learning the ways. After Brighton regained his freedom in the Liberation Rites, the Nightwings took me in. A story for another time, but for one thing, I had capacity to read the ancient book. Anyway, when next we earned our way into the Liberation Rite, Orlek was anointed for return. He had long been in exile and his horns were beginning to show. We prevailed. Little Tizo snuffed the accuser's pyre. Orlek earned his freedom. However, just as the Shimmer Pool was to engulf him, Erisa, she shoved him from the precipice and took her freedom in his stead. She perished, of course. Only the anointed can transcend the Shimmer Pool, but she thought the warnings were a myth and paid the price. She was always restless. I presumed Orlek perished too. To survive a fall from Mount Elodial, I was left alone. Subsequently, I made no attempts to reassemble the Nightwings, knowing that such treachery, such harm was even possible as part of this ordeal. I frankly still did not hold Erisa entirely at fault for what transpired. I hold instead the Commonwealth responsible for it put us in this desperate situation. And I resist the urge to think the rites may partly be to blame as well for pitting brother against brother, sister against sister. Volfred breathes a deep breath, a deep sigh. Now I see Orlek yet lives, at a time when our plan is already in motion. And even the stars are fading, perhaps the signal that the scribes themselves know that the Nightwings are divided, and that they do not approve. But I choose to take it as a sign that we must act. The scribes have put us in a set of circumstances where each one of us may rise to the occasion. The Nightwings and our plan need all the help they can get, and so I have made a decision which I wish to announce here to you all. In the name of the Nightwings, and reader by your leave, I would conduct the rites again. I kind of figured this was going to happen, because we've never had someone wear the Sylvari mask. Long have my skills languished in the matter, I admit, though I trust I shall regain them soon enough. While I once vowed never to conduct the rites again, our present situation calls for all our resources to be brought to bear. So if I may be of use during the rites to come, I shall avail myself. That's all. Now then, our reader shall determine where we are headed come first light. Volfred bows his head to everyone, while the others exchange looks, then one by one salute him in turn. Volfred stands ready to conduct the rites again. Welcome him back to the ranks. Once more, do several stars shine bright in the night sky, revealing several paths for you to pursue towards salvation. Choose your path towards salvation. The worms, the dogs, the heartbeat. We haven't gotten to fight the worms again. When we tried last time, what ended up happening is the Oralek butted in. So let's try that again. I say it's time we meet with Sir Delusion the Pyre Hearts. We can make for the Isle of Kaelmer at first light, my boy. Let us recover through the night for now. It is too late to do much else. Alright.
I do so hate to thusly contact you, O reader.
What?
Yet an awful rumor reached me recently that you have within your retinue a traitor to the Nightwings and the Commonwealth alike. But you would never harbor such a traitor, now would you? I trust your time within the downside would have taught you that.
You rise after a fitful night of slumber. Somehow the voice, which thus far has reached you only in the rites, has found its way into your sleep as well. You shake free of it. The time at Moonlit Alcove has made everyone restless. The group is eager to set forth at your command. Again, we return to the Isle of Kaelmer, hidden in the storm. I've met very few who know of it at all, much less have walked upon its stones and sands. The disconcerting tales of the demise of Kaelmer Ropecaller, who met his end there on that isle, the imps that swarm and breed across the place today seem not to mind. Having paid witness to the rites firsthand, they have become rather obsessed with it. I sometimes wonder if it is more difficult to conduct the rites with such a boisterous audience. May the Pyre Hearts find their way shortly, so that the imps may have the contest they desire. There. Volfred appears to have finished sealing some sort of document. He smiles as he approaches you. Hello, my boy. Was just on my way to make a drop. Report a bit of progress our supporters on the other side would like to know. If it is not clear to you as yet exactly how Volfred is able to communicate with agents in the Commonwealth, we have our ways of making certain that such messages manage to make their way to whom they need to reach, most of the time at least. It's not exactly the most dignified of methods, but the messenger imp is as hardworking as the rest of us, or dare I say more so. Most imps lack the capacity to do that job. They of course cannot traverse the outer boundaries of the downside, but they can squeeze much closer than any of us. Volfred offers to tell you more of this process. It seems he's been using certain imps to relay messages to his agents in the Commonwealth for some time now. From that point, we depend on certain other means. A trafficker like Rookie would likely be familiar with them, then my agents intercept the messages as they arrive. The messages are coded on the off chance they revealed themselves before unwanted eyes, but even still my agents put themselves in great peril. They are supporting our cause and our plan. I could not ask for a more dedicated bunch. A shame we cannot meet them, separated as we are. If we succeeded in our endeavors, it shall be thanks in no small part to them. They have identified hundreds of citizens grown loyal to our cause, found hidden corners where they can speak freely. Their goal is to grow in numbers while remaining safe. For we cannot resist the Commonwealth if too few citizens stand with us, whether due to apathy or fear or lack of willingness to see our nation as we do. Some of these agents I have known for many, many years, since long before my exile. Many were former students from my days of teaching Commonwealth doctrine. It was clear then who among us did not take the common view. These days, I report to them our progress, and then they, in turn, report theirs back. From that assessment, I update the estimation of our plan's success. Our chances of success increase substantially each time we liberate one of our own, but those loyal to us in the Commonwealth slowly gather strength regardless, knowing of our efforts. Thus do we inspire each other, not unlike the dynamics which I see among the Nightwings here. Now, good afternoon then, reader. I have a delivery to make. He strides out the wagon, bearing the sealed message. I don't really feel like reading more lore pages right now. Let's explore. You make some time to explore the tumultuous waters of Bar Reef with your companions. Skriok, Tizo has not yet spotted anything in the surrounding area, but thinks maybe he could. This knight has not yet covered ample ground. His search goes slowly. They turn to you. You may continue searching or return to the wagon empty-handed and pursue vocations. Head back. Your time here is better spent pursuing vocations. The three of you return to the wagon. Alright, is the worm still the lowest level? He's just above the 3 mark? Oh, no, this guy. Yeah, okay, this guy. Yeah, let me mentor the guy who is mentoring me. Certainly, I would appreciate your point of view. Volfred gains a somewhat stronger grasp of how to better pass the celestial orb through the strength of will and trust in one's triumvirate than through dexterity alone. He nods in understanding. Dude, his whole bar is green, which means he's getting, like, rested bonus, the whole thing. It's been a while since my last outings in the rites, begging for your continued patience as I recollect the way. A second life for your pyre. If Volfred is banished, a sapling shall automatically spawn near his pyre until he returns. That's what the other guy had. Let's get the sapling thing. The most fascinating aspect of all this, one I endeavor to continue studying for a long time yet. Alright, continue. Isle of Kaelmer. So I feel like, if possible, I should bring the worm into this battle so that he can fight the other worms. The wagon comes to a sudden stop after a near miss with someone or something that got right in its path. At first, you see no sign of whomever or whatever it was, but then a voice rings out from off to the side of your path. The friendly yet somehow aggravating tone leaves little room for question as to who it is the goblin merchant. Hey guys, so maybe watch her going a bit more next time, I guess? You must have scared Dad half to death. I mean, just look at him. But it's good running into you like this, because I got for you a really special deal. We got some pretty out there stuff on hand, and it's been slowing us a bit, to be completely honest here. Something about him, I don't know, but Dad just hasn't been himself. But once we open shop, why, these little numbers are gonna go flying off the shelves. And you can have first dibs. All you gotta do is give us a lift, because you're headed to the Isle of Kaelmer, right? Just drop us off when you get there, okay? The Black Wagon does not provide for you the most spacious accommodations, but it may have just enough room for Falcon Ron, barely, at least for the short remainder of your trip. On the other hand, you sense a troubling energy from whatever strange artifact he's transporting right now and wonder whether you should get involved. Yeah, I'll give him a lift. Though your fellow exiles exchange curious looks, you invite Falcon Ron to climb aboard. Great, thanks guys. I'll just squeeze right in, he does not. Dad, come on, put your back into it already. Eventually, Falcon Ron manages to get on board as you prepare to set forth ahead. Again, welcome aboard for now. After what felt like an interminable trip, during which Falcon Ron did not even once cease to speak of matters relevant only to him, you reach your destination. Anyways, thanks guys, remember what I said? These thingers here, you got dibs on them if you come visit me and Dad, that is. Now we'll be going, I'll see you, okay? Whether from Falcon Ron's ceaseless drivel or the ill effects of his cargo, everyone is left feeling out of sorts. -5 glory for the next rite. Oh my god. Teach me to help people. Someone wants to talk. You observe Tizo rummaging about the Black Wagon as though in search of something. He notices you and rushes up to greet you. He is glad you're here. He was just reminiscing about old times. But just as quickly, he resumes his search. He's looking for something a former exile of the Nightwings once gave him. He's growing frustrated that the object he seeks is nowhere to be found. You almost do not notice the lone minstrel's approach. I'm afraid that it is gone, Tizo. I am very sorry. CRBGGA, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back. I appreciate that. Reader, it is nothing that ought to be cause for much concern, merely that Tizo has misplaced something of sentimental value to him. It was just a spare bandage, he indicates, exactly like the one on his horn. Tizo here had many adventures with the Nightwings. Is that not so, Tizo? He squeaks in approval. Those memories shall always stay with you. Is that not what matters most of all? He confirms this as well. Then please do not worry yourself about it anymore. It is a symbol of a distant past besides. Tizo skulks away up to the rafters. The lone minstrel watches him go. The object that he seeks does not exist, reader. Tizo searches for it from a fleeting memory of his days with the Nightwings of the past. He performed the regular duties of other drive imps at first, but soon distinguished himself. I was none too surprised. He was clearly special. He had grown close with the other members of the Nightwings when misfortune fell, and the triumvirate fell apart. Perhaps Volfred has revealed to you more of the details. As for Tizo, I feel he must make peace with the shadows of his past somehow. Perhaps then he shall cease searching. You need not worry for him, of course. He is resilient and shall always serve the Nightwings well. You might say he was born for it. Begging your pardon, reader. The lone minstrel excuses himself in his polite way, leaving you to consider what he said. Roster updated teaser. Merchant. Guys, thank you again for helping me and Dad back there. We really owe you. And so as promised, I got something really, really good in stock for you right here. He pauses for dramatic effect, and then he reveals to you several artifacts. Black hoof, heart, and claw. They emanate with energy that cannot possibly be completely healthy. Nice, huh? You guys, you got first dibs on these bad boys, and I tell you what, they're gonna go fast. The bearer's aura remains while grasping the orb, but cannot be cast. After getting banished, bearer either returns with stamina or as a fast-moving howler. The bearer has 100% more stamina than usual, but cannot grasp the orb. So, So Tizo has decent aura. You know, I'm gonna get this because this one might come in handy. Ah, great, you guys. I knew you were discerning customers. Now you enjoy that one, okay? Remember, I still got others too. You can buy them if you want. There's these ones, they're real popular, so no refunds on these guys, you understand? But they're real good. There's no chance you're gonna want to pawn them off. Uh-huh. You guys take care, okay? Thanks for doing business. Everything is set for the rite to commence, and all is quiet and steady occurrence at the Isle of Kaelmer. All that is left to do is wait for nightfall to settle. You observe Sir Gelman sliding back and forth, back and forth. You sense something is weighing on his mind. This knight is not a knight at all. This knight betrayed his former commander, abandoned his brethren of the Sea Dominion. But what is knighthood even? What is knighthood if it means having to follow such a craven as that Sir Deluge? Cease this nonsense, Gilman. Focus on the right. Focus on the right. Focus on the right. He notices you finally. Oh, Master Reader, this knight did not see you here just now. Such was his preoccupation with the task at hand. Know that this knight stands prepared. He has no misgivings whatsoever when it comes to battling his ex-triumvirate. Please consider letting this knight participate, for he has honor to restore. Then a glimmering within the sky draws your and his attention. Galantheus.
Party's hard.
Reader, or should I say deceiver?
Me?
For I detect another exile in your ranks. The exile Volfred Sandalwood himself.
Oh, that's the one he's mad about?
Cursed sap. I ought to have known he was behind all this. He has no love for our sacred tradition. Yet you would heed his poisoned words over mine own? I thought that we were friends. Then fine. Let us return to a more formal distance.
Gilman! Still not abandon your new friends like all the other duties and responsibilities? Sir Deluge wrestles with his mask for a time. This knight is most surprised that you have the courage to even show yourself. You speak of courage, Sir Deluge, but this knight has little else to say to the likes of you. That figures, Gilman. You are no knight at all. You are a teensy minnow swimming in the sea of minnows many, many times your size and with much more honor, too. Then something comes over Sir Gilman. But just as soon it fades, Sir Gilman slinks away. Disgraceful! You Nightwings, you are stupid to have taken that one in, and you are no goods at the rights. And another thing, we do not fear you. Reader, my boy, let us confer a moment here. I am returned now to the rites, a tradition that I had once disavowed. And now that I have donned the raiments, the voice knows I am here. It is no matter really, for our plan is well in motion. All that remains for us is to prevail. I shall aid you and the others in this task as best as I can. Let us see now whether these old limbs of mine are still of any use.
And
Hold,
there
press
he
W
is
to
at
use
last,
Aura Shield.
alive and well.
Volfred's shield
I know
deflects
that you can hear me,
adversaries' auras.
Sandalwood. You're causing quite a stir out
So I
in the
cannot
Commonwealth.
move while
You
doing
plant
that.
your little seeds
Shift
of
to blink.
discontent. Know that your designs at sowing chaos shall not be tolerated here.
Right click to spawn a sapling.
Good evening to you.
If Volfred is banished, his sapling expires. Wait, does he not have aura while the sapling's out? Or does he not have aura at all? Proceed to proceed, okay. Now then, Nightwings. I look forward to conducting with you all, if and when, of course, the reader calls for us to stand as a triumvirate together.
Who shall besmirch the Nightwing's name?
Who's the next person we're gonna try to get free? Maybe the Worm? Maybe Volfred? I feel like one of those two makes the most sense. Oh, let's get him a talisman.
Volfred.
Yeah, like, Volfred.
Sir Gilman. Bartrude. Very well.
This night shall not bend to you again, Sir Deluge. Ever. Come then, Nightwings! Show this night how you defend the honor of that miserable minnow whom you harbor. On guard!
Begin.
Wait, what?
The Nightwings are first to strike the adversary's flame.
They can't get to it. They literally can't do anything. Dude, because we're just fighting worms, so I just put a flower on the thing.
Another banishment.
Ah.
Pyre hearts banished to the last. Their pyre weakens.
Oh my
Shame.
god, they're so fast.
Quite the turn of events. Headlong goes Sir Gilman into flame.
Oh, only 12 damage when he does it.
Away with them.
See, if I put the flower on there, they literally cannot get it. There is nothing they can do. That's so cheap. Because they do not have a ranged attack. Okay, so they at least bumped it out of it.
Banishment. I thought they had you there.
Ah, dang it.
And it is done.
There we go.
The Nightwings
Oh.
prevail.
GG, wormy buzz!
Mayhap the scribe shall simply smite them down next time. The rite is complete.
Curse you, Gilman! You were a fool to abandon us, and now you only twist the dagger in our backs. You still do not seem to understand, Sir Deluge. This knight is no longer beholden to the likes of you. This knight is bound only by the path toward enlightenment. Your words ring false. You are unfit to lead. Shut up You know exactly what you are, Gilman. You call this knight a craven, yet your courage is a mere facade, and everybody knows. Everybody knows. This knight shall see to it. Sir Gilman does not respond, though you sense the words of Sir Deluge got to him.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways.
No one got to level up.
Until the stars align.
Back at the Black Wagon, you are taking some time to recover after overcoming the Pyre Hearts in a decisive victory when Volford approaches. The Nightwings are in capable hands these days, my boy. Thank you for your continued efforts, given all the challenges we face. The rites may be ending, but we still have time to achieve our plan, especially if you continue to prevail like that. Come, let's see who we shall be square against when next the stars align. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. You gaze into the darkness of night. Seek now your destination. Oris... I don't remember who that is. Alright, so they get stronger each time you fight them. The only one of them we've not fought again since the first time, I think, was this one? I think. We'll see in a minute. Your next adversaries are to be the Accusers, led by the one called Lindell, whom I believe you first met many moons ago. I hope his is a tale I hope shall be forgotten. He then tells you what he knows of your next adversary. Lindell the Liar, the first adversary you confronted in the rites not long after you took your first steps on the path to freedom. A former constable of the Commonwealth, he gained a reputation for strict and brutal manner. By any means, he always caught the crook. Once he arrested a civilian who hated him on suspicion of theft of Commonwealth artifacts that had gone missing. Lindell discovered the artifacts himself in the civilian's home. The suspect as soon was exiled. Still, he denied the charges even as they cast him downriver. The case was investigated further, though too late. Suspicions turned to Lindell. It turned out he planted the damning evidence himself, so he was exiled in turn. In the downside, he soon became acquainted with the rites, having heard all of this from several people in high places. He asserted himself as the de facto leader of the Accusers. They bent to his aggressive nature and prevailed many times under his watch. Yet each time his chance at liberty arose, the Nightwings either defeated him or simply did not show. At any rate, Lindell shall be looking forward to our arrival, I expect. We may resume our journey come daybreak, but in the meantime I would advise taking what rest you can. You bid the lone minstrel good evening. At dawn you shall take flight again. And we have got a save. And that is about the 2-hour mark. Okay. With that, chat, we are going to save our progress here. Got about another 2 hours in, and pick it up from this moment the next time we open Pyre. Alright, chat, I need a quick AFK break. If any of you need to stretch your legs, hydrate, whatever, I will be right back. Okay, we are back. Still no sight of Chip. No. Chip was... He's been hanging out with me a lot in here today, but not since the stream started. Alright. We are, for those interested in joining me, changing over to our second game of the evening, which I am really, really excited for. I'm enjoying all of our current games, but this one, currently, is my favorite, because last night, by vote of the people who were here, they wanted to see me try to learn Daddy Nurgle. Yeah, Nurgle is called the Plague Father, so a lot of people in the Warhammer community call him Daddy Nurgle. They wanted me to learn Nurgle. Yes, praise the snot. So we are going to learn how to play Papa Nurgle's faction, and we are currently playing Tamarkan, the Maggot Lord. And I learned something really gross about his lore since the last stream chat. Apparently, Tamarkan is not the big, strong-looking guy that we're playing when we play it. Tamarkan's actually a maggot that is a lord of maggots that is driving that body around like it's a mech warrior. We're already done with Norska? I beat the Norska one. Yep. Yeah, we did. We did. We got the short victory, I should say. And we did some of the monster hunts as well. Still showing Pyre load quit menu. What? No? No, it's not. Try refreshing, Jinxie? If you don't see anything on screen moving, yeah, refresh. So that's funny. So they're hearing my audio in real time? Just waiting on that load. There it is. All right. We are back in Total War Warhammer 3 and having just started learning the basics of how to play Tamarkan. Something I learned lore-wise, I was reading about this dude. Tamarkan the Maggot Lord is actually a maggot that is inside this body. This is a random plague ogre that was really strong, and Tamarkan the Maggot was like, this makes a good car, and is driving this dude around. Tamarkan switches hosts apparently in the lore whenever it is needed. This is just a really good one. So yeah, this is just yeah, pretty gross. Anywho, last time we did an epic battle where we beat our level 1 boss kind of thing, and we gotta kind of figure out our opponent now. I could come back up this way and fight these guys. Let me see. I could go, push further down here and try to fight these guys, or go somewhere else entirely. I don't know. But I honestly, it's a weird feeling, because I feel like no matter where I go, I feel kind of vulnerable, because enemies can come hit me in the back. So I gotta kind of figure that out.
I am told you want to talk. How
and this guy is a vassal of this dude.
The Eye of Syrian has already told me your
Yeah, if I want a non-aggression pack, he wants $10,000.
lips.
Yikes. When in doubt, always go for the rats. The rats are over there. Yeah. Yeah, Skaven corruption. I would have to go through... What are these guys? What are you guys? Greenskins. Oh, these are orcs. Okay. I'd have to go through them to get there. Also wondering... Let's see. I had started production of something up here. Yeah, that's going still. Let's see. This is a big decision which way we're gonna go. And then over here, Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, so these guys, I think these are one of the minor factions, not one of the ones you can play. I think this is just these two, and then that's it. So we can see what we can do. It's also wondering if I should hire another lord now and have him hang out with us. I think Chaos Lord is like a melee thing. These guys, let's see, repellent, mere action chance, +8 defense, charge for defense, Plagueist, plus defense for Plague Bearers of Nurgle and Exalted Plague Bearers of Nurgle, and plus one. Okay, so he buffs Plague Bearers of Nurgle. Let's get this guy and Lore of Nurgle. Let's see, 95. All right, so this guy's like 400 a turn. All right, and how... Looks like that's the edge of our region. So if I go right there, I should still heal this turn. What's the gist of this faction? Oh, hold on. Can I attack him this turn? I don't know if I can. All right, save game. So this faction, there are 4 Chaos Gods that are, like, everyone knows that they're real because they tamper with things constantly. And one of them is called Nurgle. And Nurgle is like the father of disease and poison and mutations. So usually people who get the gift of Nurgle, like this could have just been some dude. Nurgle, when he gives you a gift, you start basically looking kind of like Deadpool. You start just cancerous growths all over your body, disease coming out of you, just all kind of stuff. And it doesn't even bother them. So like when a plague hits them, it's beneficial. When it hits anyone else, it's negative. So like the little green clouds is like this guy has a plague on him right now and it can spread to this dude or somewhere, you know, anywhere he goes. And basically, you know, run around and destroy things in his name. And this guy, the Maggot Lord, actually has an ability called Nurgle's Favored Son. So apparently, Papa Nurgle likes him. Okay, let's see. Do these guys have enemies? No, they don't. They have no enemies or allies. Alright, so... Save game. Can you hit them? Yes. Decisive victory, but I lose 2 guys that I cannot easily replace. So, we're going to fight this manually. I meant more heavily armored units, poison nukes galore, many units, etc. They have, okay, their tier 1 units are like fragile. They're called Nurglings. Think like Zorglings. They swarmy, fragile. After that, they get a lot of units that have very high hit points, and like half of their units have regeneration. They do not have many ranged units. Now, right now, we don't have a lot of stuff that is really very special. We're on turn 9 after all. But we have got a few things. For example, these guys are called Rock Knights, and they do have regeneration. And it's mutated guys riding on beastly cavalry. So they can fight for a long time. This thing is called a Beast of Nurgle, and it's just this huge, monstrous thing. And it does not do a lot of damage, but it's very hard to take down because it has a ton of health and it has regeneration, even at low levels. So it's useful. See, this guy goes with the cavalry. And they got a ton of goblins. Alright, so let's get everybody to line up here. And trying to make some groups here. So I want to get the regen units near the front. Well, he doesn't have regen yet, but he will in the future. Get them near the front. Let's see. The toads are kind of fragile, so we're going to put them further back. Alright, let's do that. Alright. Although it is not much, they do have range with their goblin archers. So we can try to utilize the trees a little bit. Well, they got a few orc boys. Now, almost every unit of Nurgle applies poison when attacking, which is a debuff in this world. It's like all their stats are reduced by 15%. This bar fills as you apply debuffs on the enemy, and you can do free spells as the bar fills up. I am maximum safe.
Nurgle's favorite. Desolation through Nurgle.
Okay, and this is, let's do that. For these guys, that reduces their defense and armor. Okay, those goblins are breaking. Alright, switch to these guys. So I had this guy charging first because it has regen. Okay, the Rot Knights are winning against those orcs. What are these? Orc Boar Boys. So that's their cavalry. I don't know how Rot Knights do against Orc Boar Boys. I am saving up for the second spell, Fecundity, which is a heal. Okay, and that bounces through 5 of my unit stacks there. Okay, yeah, the Orc Boars are not dying very quickly at all. Okay, goblins they can run over. Okay, go to the next group. Those ones are broken.
This is Luminance! No! This is Patty!
What goblins? The little dudes that are getting run over right now. Okay, those ones have broken. Go to this group. Where's this over here? Ah, some plague bearers.
We are the fall!
Okay, they've got the skull, they've shattered. Get the next ones. Where did their lord go? Did we kill him? I don't know if we killed their lord or not.
Urge to defile!
Oh, there he is. Debuffing their armor. So they are going to get ripped apart. Okay. We did win. I want to, if possible, let's see, Fecundity's up. Go ahead and use that. I want to kill as much of their stuff as we can. This is a field battle. So, many of their units will survive and fight us another day. So I want to pick off what I can here. Okay, I got their lord. Okay, those are going to... Oh, a lot of them are going to reach the edge of the map in time. Yeah, now as far as cavalry goes, these guys have decent speed. He's got 80, they got like 83 and 75 respectively. Wolves usually have like 100, so it's up there, but you know, it's not the best. Who's Dennis on this one? maybe this guy that can't talk normally? Because he's got no vocal cords. This dude just gurgles. Not super happy about that. We got the Lord and like 1 extra stack of goblins. I feel like we could, yeah, it's a lot of them I think escaped. But we'll see if he chooses to do the mechanic where he pays to get another level 1 Lord instantly to salvage the army. Now, the whole thing with Nurgle is, you know, he corrupts people to serve him. So there's a lot of stuff in his service that are like, you know, plague ogres, plague trolls, plague humans. There's 1 Chaos Dwarf in their ranks, so they do have a dwarf with a gun. Let's see. I could get Favor, Army Replenishment, or Infection. I think I'm gonna get Infections. I've only got 130, so that'll double that. Did they all die? I think they might have. Okay, okay, yeah, we are getting Replenishment. We can now get a Regiment of Renown Nurglings, which are really weak. At level 12 I can get that. It might be worth just saving these points up. I think I'm just gonna save the points. This guy cannot move yet. Okay. And end turn. Again, I'm just hoping that the guy to the north of me doesn't come in and attack me, because I am so far away from that end of my base. Not sure if fantasy is the same as 40k, but if I recall, Papa Nurgle doesn't corrupt people, he offers to take away the pains of life. It's possible that I just have misunderstood that. Cult manifests Bilious Cliffs. Due to high levels of corruption in the province, a cult manifested itself in the settlement of Bilious Cliffs, belonging to the Tallyman of Pestilence. Strike now and construct a building here to reap the benefits. What? Wait, there's high levels of corruption there because the other Nurgle player's there. And I get a cult there? Generate 5 infections per turn. When growth is more than 200, or when it has a 5 population surplus, you get income, which neither of those conditions are met right now. When a lord is present, get money and infections per turn. There is a lord there right now. A random plague will be given to this settlement, and this cult is destroyed. Huh. Let's do when a lord is present, give gold and infections. Even cooler than that, I think it's cool that I have vision over there now. Interesting. So when the other Nurgle people corrupt things, I can take some of it? Or I can, like, benefit from it, is what I mean to say. Oh my god, I missed this. Speed plus 10% for all units in this army. Oh, wow. And 15% charge bonus for all units in this army. Oh boy, that's cool. Good job, Dennis. Okay, and this guy, we want to hit this. So we're gonna run here. And we are going to siege it. And see if this guy can make it over here so that he leeches some XP. I don't know if he can. This is the new lord. Oh, nice, he can. Alright, auto should be fine. And occupy. Okay, plus 15 diplomacy with Nurgle-ish factions. And I know there's at least 3 because of you know, the choices you get at the beginning. Okay. He got some XP, but he didn't level. Alright, there was a building I was making to let me recruit a hero. Okay, it did finish. So I can make a Chaos Sorcerer or a Plague Ridden. I think I want the Chaos Sorcerer. Burning Body enables flaming attacks. What's the Plague Ridden have? Winter, can be movement range. Alright. Burning Body, Chaos Familiar. I'll do Burning Body, I guess. Okay, so this is gonna take this dude a little bit to get down here. So these guys have a few skills that I really like. One is called Fleshy Abundance. And when you overcast this spell, it affects all units in an area. So you can literally hit like your entire army with this if you pack them together, and it's a massive heal. And the fact that it doesn't have a unit cap is really strong. The other thing I like is the War Shrine. The War Shrine is a very slow platform for a mount, much worse than a steed for maneuverability, but if any enemies die near it, it buffs up. And it generates a for Nurgle, it emits a regeneration aura that hits the whole area. And as long as it just like witnesses a few deaths and then you can keep it safe, it's just healing the whole battle, which is really cool. And I know that because with Warriors of Chaos, you get to borrow some Nurgle units like that. let's see, what level is Tamarkan now? He's level 11. So at 12, I'll be able to get this and then immediately get a few other points all at once. Okay, let's do that. Alright, so Mortis 2 Engine Boogaloo. Except it's not damaging the whole area, it's healing the whole area. However, there are some units that Nurgle has that are like that. Tamarkan himself, someone pointed out to me yesterday that one of his top abilities on his skill tree is Mortis Engine effect, damage all around him. So when he becomes a melee powerhouse, you will not want to answer that by bogging him down with small numbers. Plus 5% movement speed on the campaign map. Win 10 battles with any single hero character. Most battles won by a single character, currently 6. Okay, what is this? Plus leadership, melee attack, and weapon strength when fighting Warriors of Chaos, Daemons, Chaos Dwarfs, Norska, or Beastmen. Plus 15 relations. Okay. This is only a 2-turn thing. 10% more magic items and casualties for enemies. I'll go ahead and get that.
We distill the blessings of Nurgle.
Okay. Where does the enemy's land start? Right there. Okay, so when I pass that line, I will no longer be able to do resting. Hello. I'm gonna put him in ambush stance here, because I don't want the other dude to see him. And I think that's fine. Let's see. Yeah, we don't want to do that yet. We're saving that point. Okay. We can level one of these up. Alright, that should be fine. I want to get a cultist as soon as possible to join Tamarkan's army so that we can get more movement range. Just haven't been able to do it yet. Sadly, this guy's going to take like 4+ turns to get here. Just because of the distance across our empire. Another thingy, finished with your PoE League participation. No, I actually played it today off stream, but I'm kind of back to trying things out and doing my own thing, which is, of course, you know, making me do less damage. But I'm having more fun than I was with just the build I was playing before. Because, like, I kind of thought, like, I was almost done, and then I realized, oh no, I'm not. Let's see, go here. When I realized how much the end game still had, I was like, oh, okay.
No man can kill me.
Try ambush again. All right, so next turn he'll be able to hit that. All right, so he still has that army. This dude's level 1. They do have a giant, but it's mostly lower tier stuff.
From corpses come maggots. Revel in pestilence. The tide of Nurgle will roll.
That's 6 dominance. It's 7 for another hero, so I guess when I take one more city, I'll be able to pick another one of these champions to join me. Or chieftains, not champions. So once we get to that point, I'll read their stuff more closely. How far did you get into mapping? I'm doing tier 16s, but kind of slowly. But I beat the challenge where you fight the 10 Maven witnessed bosses at the same time. So I've gotten a few like Minotaur maps and stuff, but I haven't tried them yet. Yeah, I did get further that, like, I beat the first version of the Eater of Worlds and the first version of the Exarch, which I had never gotten that far before. Lost and found. While tallying the bodies after the routine infection of a human village, your maggotkin find a lone survivor, trapped beneath a pile of putrefied corpses. The wild-eyed man, skin crisscrossed with weeping lesions but otherwise no worse for wear, kisses the daemon's festering feet, declaring Nurgle his savior.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
I did say I wanted a cultist of Nurgle. I didn't think it was just going to give me one. Well, this guy is horrifying to look at. However, the reason we wanted this guy is he increases the mobility of the entire army that he's in. He also has that war shrine that I wanted. I guess that works too. Wait, Gate of Nurgle. Can summon a group of plague bearers. Greater Gate of Nurgle. Summons a great unclean one? Isn't that one of Nurgle's biggest units? Once per battle, he can summon a big boy. At a higher level, not now. But outside of that, he's kind of just like a crappy unit. You just want to kind of keep him alive if possible. Mission issue, develop a cyclical building through its full lifestyle. Okay. Technology research, festering life, okay. Alright, start coming down here. It's going to take a while to get here. Get 3 provinces. You currently have 2. Okay. Alright, let's do this, and going to save the game. And he's going to run in here. And we're going to encircle the place. And this guy is going to move over here. So if I hit auto, I will lose my 2 great weapons. And I don't think it's necessary for us to do that. Okay, so they've got lots of gobbies, some orcs, goblins, archers, 1 pack of goblin wolf riders, 1 giant, which is just a melee powerhouse, and then their hero is a melee. They have 0 AoE. All right, so I could do the clumping trick here if I feel it is warranted. All right, 5 battle. I don't want to give up those dudes. I don't have a lot of income. I don't want to have to rebuy the great weapons. The Doomstack, yeah. I don't know if Doomstack is the right word for what I'm about to do, but yeah. I can't tell if this guy has, like, armor on his nose or if he has no nose. The Dumbstack. Shut up. Alright. Let's see. Alright, so these 2, put them over here. These are going to be our cavalry. And technically, the Chaos Chariots are cavalry too. They're just, I don't know, they're kind of awkward to use. Like, they certainly do not have the mobility. I mean, I could try to put them with that group and see what happens. They do not have the mobility of, like, the horsies.
We are the foe!
Alright. You guys go sit over there.
Maggot Lord!
Okay, what do we got? Toads have, much less armor, so I back them up. This has regen. He's just really durable. We'll put them up there. That should be adequate. Actually, I don't know. No, that's fine. Alright, I'm gonna turn the game speed up while they approach. Look at our frogs. Hop, hop, hop. A hippie to the hip, hip, hop. We don't stop. Alright, here we go. It's just running him over. Okay, the extra hero, the other lord just got here. Now he's actually got some spells that I would love to use. Got to get him to the battle though. Okay, those broke. Hey. Is he with me?
Yep.
Chat, give me just a moment. I am going to tell the boy goodnight. I will be right back. Alright, he is off to bed.
Utility for all! Son of Nurgle!
Stacking isn't even really required that much. Goblins have such low leadership, they're falling apart very easily. Alright, using Fecundity to heal the Plague Ogres. This guy's on the way, but he's so slow.
Magic Lord! Crush and bleed! We are the foul! Move! Make them wither! Samarkand! Slay for Nurgle! Filth shall prevail! Obey! Samarkand!
Oh wow, they knocked the giant over? Unless he did like a elbow drop or something and I missed it.
Samarkand!
Fecundity again. Hey, he'll get there by the end of the battle, chat. Don't worry. He'll get there by the end.
Yes! Like it, King! Slay! Or say so! They're jade! Tainted one!
The chariots have arrived! Get the orc boys. How do you do, orc boys?
Bring rot! Make war! Pierce flesh!
His speed is 27. That's 1/4 of a wolf.
Samarkand!
Now, to be clear, he wasn't in the main army. That was the leader of the second army.
Strength of the Earth Father! Blade Fathers!
He did not make it before the end.
Shall prevail!
Oh, man. God dang it.
Making corpses!
Well, just to show you what he's got. He's got this move that does damage in a line and poisons everyone it passes through. Moderate damage, but it's very, very cheap and you can spam it. And he's got a miasma that debuffs some enemies. Okay. Don't think there's any point drawing this out because the I'm not sure if the healing from fecundity is actually going to have any impact over the after battle. Dude, the Plague Ogres have 315 kills. They were chewing through those goblins. Let me see. Did anybody top that? No. No, wait. 284 on the Rot Knights. But the Plague Ogres, 315. Lots of goblins, yeah. It's kind of funny. When you're fighting goblins or Skaven, you always get really impressive numbers. Really, really impressive numbers. They'll be like, oh, hey, that AoE killed 4,000 units. Okay, we got that. We didn't lose units. Happy with that. Let's see. Occupy. I was thinking, because I could have sacked it and then had the other guy occupy it, but it truly wasn't going to do much. Okay, he's level 12, which means we've got 3 skill points saved up, so I can get this one, and then immediately get regen for our main guy, and then we could get one more thing. What do we want? 50 armor piercing damage and a DPS cooldown button. Buffs for toad dragons. I don't have toad dragons. That's later. Plague Ogres cause terrors and have plus melee defense and melee attack, so encouraging you to use more Plague Ogres. Let's get the personal DPS increase thing. Alright, what is this stuff? Weapon strength 6% increase for all cavalry and chariots. Plus melee defense and attack for cavalry and chariots. Better training for cavalry and chariots. Oh yeah, it's almost like this guy likes cavalry and chariots. Alright, let's just get training. That helps the whole army. Okay, this guy just jumped to level 3. Good. Alright, so for now, Route Marcher and gain XP per turn, so he can stay with the group. I didn't see, did we delete that, faction? I don't see any other symbols on the map. I think that faction might be gone. If they are still here, I don't know where, unless they've got like an army hidden or something.
Favored of Nurgle.
Okay, so
Master of House.
what do now? What do now? My most important buildings are here. That's on my mind right now. And I'm really not comfortable having this guy right next to me. I could go around and up this way and try to take stuff, which takes me up there. Because if I just walk up here and then nothing happens, I spend like 5 turns doing that, and I'm not really accomplishing anything. What is this stuff? Plus speed for infantry. Plus melee attack for beastie things. Recruit rank charge bonus for cavalry. Creeping corruption. Plus corruption to all provinces. Bonuses, big bonuses when fighting Warriors of Chaos, Daemons of Chaos, Chaos Dwarves, Norsca, and Beastmen, which is pretty much almost everything up here, except the rats. So I guess we'll start on that. 2,500, sure. Alright, so he can't move this turn, so I don't have to figure it out right now. Wait a minute, thought. We have 7 dominance. Does that mean I can get another dude? This chieftain will be available to recruit when Khazak the Befouled has reached aligned. Oh, he's almost there. Defeat Warriors of Chaos, Khorne, Slaanesh, Tzeentch, or Norsca in battle and create plagues. What are you guys? Ogres. Does he care about ogres? I don't think so. Those are Chaos Dwarves. Those are greenskins. I could make a plague. That would only make him happy once. Does anyone determine... Okay, so this right here, the way this works, what I know is you pick, like, 3 things, right? But I have to start here. And since I pick 3 things, I can't get to, for example, this thing down in the corner. How do I change the start point on this chart? Does anybody know? Like, it looks like I can start at any of these 3. Wait, were these... I think these might have been the 3 I chose for my last plague. Maybe it's your previous plague? This symptom is blessed and has empowered effects. $200... that would... a lot of stuff. The first red line when hovering. This is not available as a starting symptom. Symptoms must be used within a plague to unlock as a starting symptom. Okay, got it. Thank you. Alright, so I could do this to get the corruption and the growth. And then I could just put that on like one of my big cities just for the growth. I'm gonna do it. And if it bounces to them, well, I mean, it sucks to be them. And I believe if I look at this, yeah, it's 6 out of 7 now for that requirement. Were all of them get this guy to aligned? Get him to aligned, get him to aligned. Okay, so to get a second anybody, it looks like I have to get the first guy to aligned. Okay, that's fine. Tomerkun cannot move. The hero units already have their orders of where to go. They're walking over here now. Alright. Once one of them gets to Nurgle's army, he'll have, or my main army, I'll have a caster with it always, not just when that other lord is nearby.
Down my gullet and see me
Grimgore. He demands $3,000 or he wants to fight. Grimgore, I don't want to fight you, but that's a lot of money.
Arila's eyes, refuses to elaborate, 47 months, and leaves.
Era loves him, so good to see you, dude. Thank you. We're still like a year or 2 overdue for playing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. I haven't forgotten. Don't worry. Thank you for the 47 months. Appreciate you, buddy. So, chat, for anyone who doesn't know Grimgore, he's reportedly one of the strongest lords in the game as far as, like, fighting him. Like, you walk up to him and he kills your lord in, like, 3 shots. Okay. I mean, I could fight him and just make another plague after this to achieve that last requirement, but... Alright. Cowabunga it is. Play it tomorrow. Wait, what? Oh, remember earlier we were like, why didn't it tell us that guy is dead? Found him.
What foul concoctions can we try here?
Orc's Bane. Achieved victory over Greenskins multiple times, plus leadership when fighting Greenskins. Good timing, because we're gonna need it in a minute. Settlement receives plague. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, so the plague I cast here that increases the growth of Nurgle just spread to another one of my cities. That's awesome. That's good. So the growth of both of these is shooting up. How's that one camp we got up here? Is it still? Yeah. So I opted to make the building because I could either make 5 infections per turn or 10 per turn plus 100 income if there's a lord in the city, and there's a lord in the city, so it's continuing to pay double. It's not much, but it helps. I wonder, is it... Okay, so we can get these cults Okay, the only people I've played that had cults before was Changeling, and that was very different. Is there a way to get cults around the map without... I mean, I guess maybe making cultists or something? I don't actually know if the cultists have an ability. Oh, wait, hold on, we have one. Where is he? Let me read him.
Cultist of the Fly Lord.
No, I don't see an ability to make a cult. Yeah, there's damage walls, which is like a normal thing. Alright, wait. I'm confused. I thought Grimgor declared war on me. But...
You dare approach me. If I don't
We're not at
like what
war.
you say,
I'm so confused. Alright, who is this? Ogre Kingdoms. You paid him off? I thought I hit cancel. Did I pay him? I said Cowabunga it is. I intended to say no. Great. Awesome. Ah, friggin' hit the wrong button, I guess. I cannot reach that in one turn. Coward? I didn't mean to. Alright. The ogres apparently is just this one thing, so I guess I'll take the ogre zone.
Nurgle's champion.
Can I... Okay, so spreading a plague doesn't make him happy enough, dang it.
Eat death, life.
Yeah, he can't reach that in time. Actually, could he channel? Okay, yeah. So they could just channel for that turn. Alright, what do we got here? So that is more money per turn. I'd really like to make another incubation building. I was going to be, like, really high on my to-do list, was going to be make a cultist building, but we just got a free cultist by RNG, so it's not as important now. I'd like to get another infection. Actually, when that's done, we can make the infection building there. So I think I'm gonna save this to get one of these other things. Like, the cycle buildings for the stronger units. Dude, that squishy noise is driving me nuts. I'd like to get one of these higher tier... I'd like to get one of these higher tier unit production buildings, but it requires 400 infections to start it. So I think I'll just save that slot. Time to recover those monies. I'm on it. Dude, you know what would suck is if that hero gets assassinated by someone after spending like 8 turns walking over. I'd like to squish intensify. Crazy thing is, you saw how many champions we get, right? Like, combine that with their normal heroes that you want to join your army, we're going to have so many heroes. The army's going to be like 50% heroes. Unless we, like, spread them out to other armies, which I think would probably be the better thing to do once I figure out how they work, because they're all different. Sacrifice to Mathland performed at Hag Reef. The Dark Elf faction has done a sacrifice. I have no idea what that means. Dragon's death received blood. Yo, this is so lucky. So, okay, guys, I want to explain something as best as I can understand it, right? When you make a plague here, when you design one, it says the chance of it spreading. And it has a 25% chance. And you can pay more infections, like it's a currency, to increase that chance. I didn't. I just did baseline. I made a plague, and one of the 3 features it had was increase the growth of friendly settlements by 50, which is very helpful. And it spread from there to there, and then it spread from there to there. 25% chance per turn. Now, I think the way it works is it was probably like 25% chance, 25% chance, 25% chance. So there was odds of it doing that somewhere, but still, that's really good for me. I just got the plus 50 growth plague through 3 of my cities. Mission issued, Second Lord. I already have a Second Lord. Okay. Do you have any enemies? No, you don't. Okay, well, you're about to have one. Alright. So, encircle. And then I want the other guy to get XP. So, bring him over. Okay. Says I can just auto it, so I'll just do that. I like how he just swings his axe and deletes the whole city. Okay. I don't think 2,000 is enough to sack it, because there will probably be 2,000 gold worth of repairs to do if I do that. So let's just occupy it. Okay, assured assailant, bonuses when attacking, enemy killed, some ogre. You can now recruit Barons of the Bog, Pox Riders. This is dudes riding frogs. Province secured, path to the east. We've attained complete control of this province. You've completed the mission to have 3 provinces. You got an item. You've destroyed this faction. Yep, it was just a one-thing faction. Okay, so do the growth plus 20 and the money thing. And then Tomercon leveled up. So Master of Hosts. All right, this is going to be big. So this gives minus 25% to the upkeep of your army. So right now, if I mouse over this, you can see the money I'm gaining and losing each turn. So the net total is I'm gaining $912 per turn right now. But if I take this, because all my troops are cheaper, now I'm gaining $1,888 per turn. So that's a skill that I have my eye on, because that's just going to keep paying dividends for a while. This does nothing until I get toad dragons, whatever those are, assuming I even like them. All of that is speed plus 10% for the whole army. Okay, I'll take that.
Maggot Lord.
Okay, this guy. Twisted by Nurgle. Plus 2 corruption in the local province. Minus 20% to casualties suffered from attrition to this army. Not that we do attrition much. Plus 10% mass? Interesting. You don't see changes to mass very often. So this guy's bulking. Let's get the mass thing. What are these? Slaughter them all, plus attack and weapon strength. Self-preservation, plus armor and defense. Relentless assault, speed, charge bonus. Contagious. Chance of plague spreading, plus 10% hero's army. So if you have this, you could cast your plague on your own army, and then this guy increases the chance that you spread it around. Okay. Is there anything over here I need to be rushing toward? No, this is the standard DPS line. Alright, interesting. Let's get Relentless Assault for now. Okay, and then this dude in the other army. Miasma. We need to go down the spells line for him now. Okay. Who is that? That's Chaos Dwarves. Getting further and further from home, though. Makes me nervous. Okay. I was wondering if there was any passage through there, but no, it goes around. So if I wanted to come up here, it'd be like going all the way around, unless I went back. Okay. Yeah, we still don't have a replenishment hero in this group. Checking on this. Yeah, he's still not aligned. Can I just make an... Oh, I got a torn. So I can meet the requirement to make Kasich be... What is the word? Higher allegiance with us if I cook up one more plague, which would take the last of my current infections, which postpones me making the building that requires 400 infections. I could go over here and hit Chaos Dwarves, because Kasich hates the Chaos Dwarves, but that puts me even farther from home should any problems arise.
warlord and
I don't have to decide right now, but I need to decide at the start of the next turn if I can. Alright, so, wait, what is this? Construction cost minus percentage. Oh, no, I don't think I want to mess with that. Okay, what was I gonna do here? I think I was gonna make the infections building here. So do that. Yeah, I could do a minor military building, but it's not really what I want right now.
Nurgle's champion.
Couple of units up for grabs here. Hold on, interact with him. I want to move one group over. Take a group of the frogs. Where is this guy? I want there to be room for him to join that army for the mobility.
Let our feet blister.
It won't let me end my turn because he's moving right now.
May my wounds.
Alright. Enter.
By her father's will.
Let this world turn.
Yeah, thinking about cults again. So Tzeentch has ways of making, or at least the Changeling has ways of making cults that do not require Tzeentch corruption. Like, you can just be sneaky about it. But it seems like I make cults based on, like, RNG when Nurgle corruption is under someone else's city somewhere in the world. But other than another Nurgle faction doing that, I don't know how else to pull that off. Alright. Let's do this. So I want to unlock this as a node that I can use it as a start in the future. So I'm going to do this, and this is minus 15% upkeep for an army. I'm going to put the target of this as my main army and infect them. Alright. Trade gain contagion. What? Kha'Zix's mastery of cavalry allows his lord's army to move with an almost malignant swiftness. Wow. My whole army, because he really liked that plague, just gained a permanent 10% speed increase. Okay. Increase the fealty of Tamarkan's champions. Tamarkan permanently gets 10% physical resistance. What? What are these bonuses? Favorite of Nurgle, Bringer of Desolation. Increase the fealty of Tamarkan's champions. You gain 15% physical resistance. Is this on top of the 10? Army ability Pandemicium for Tamarkan's army. Poison bombardment once per battle on an enemy location. Infinite range. Army infected. Yeah, that was me. Increase Kha'Zix the Befouled's fealty to a line. Okay. Tamarkan, favorite of Nurgle. Your favorite of Nurgle trait is improved. View Tamarkan's character details panel. Favored of Nurgle trait? The thing that gained the physical resistance. So it was 5% physical resistance, then it jumped to 10, then it jumped to 15. So it's 15 total, not 10 and also 15. And the Pandemicium thing. Okay, so this thing just keeps getting better. Okay. Despite the graphic, we don't actually have a weapon for him yet. Wait, what are his quests? I never looked. The Black Cleaver. Okay, so it's the weapon. He doesn't have it yet. Lore-wise, he has it, but in game mechanics, he doesn't have it yet. Okay. Alright, new chieftains available. There we go. The remaining candidates for your chieftains, from the esteemed to the reviled, have revealed themselves. Make use of your dominance to recruit them and benefit from their retinues and powers. View the chieftains panel for more info. Fealty increased, Khazak the Befouled, granting access to new chieftain abilities. Okay. Save game for a second. All right. So now that he's leveled up, we've unlocked the ability to make Rot Knights, which are like, we started with a set of Rot Knights. They're fantastic, at least in the early game. And we have increased the cap of how many chariots we can have. I don't love the chariots. I'm just kind of using them right now. Oh, there's the Toad Dragons. So we saw we had bonuses for Toad Dragons. When does he get that? Oh, right here, committed. You got to give him 13 more points. Okay, so chat, I can now pick from one of these 5, which are all very different. Each of them, as they grow to like me more, unlock different units that I can recruit. This guy has some just really strong sword and board guys, hell cannons, long range artillery, dragon ogres. This guy looks like a caster Fimir, like the ones that I had when I played Norska. Fimir warriors, Fimir great weapons, two-headed dragon. These are all Norska units. We've experienced those. This guy is one of the werewolf guys from Norska. He can hire skin wolves, which we just had great time with in Norska, and mammoths and war mammoths, which I was like, eh. This guy appears to be a beastman. I've never played them. He can recruit Centigors that throw axes. Cygors, which we fought. Those are very strong. Gorgon, I've never seen. Wait, that looks weird. What is that? Strength from flesh. Oh, interesting. So regeneration heals you for 0.10% of your health per second, and it makes you weak to fire. This is 0.15%. This is 50% stronger than regen, but it only works if he's in melee range. But it has no fire weakness. And then this guy is just a dwarf with a gun, and he gets Chaos Dwarf blunderbusses, Infernal Guards with fire glaives, and Dreadquake mortars. But besides all that, they require different things to level. This guy wants looting settlements, defeating Skaven greenskins or dwarves, and blah, 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 blah. And also they have different skills. What is this guy's thing? Let's see. 25% campaign movement range after you raise a settlement for the accompanying lord. I mean, if that's only for one turn, that's not much. Income from raising settlements plus 5%. Talisman Virulent Boon. Passive ability, direct damage, aura. He's got a Mortis Engine item. 8 to 16 damage to everything within 35 meters if their leadership is lower than 50% of base and he's in melee. So it's got more requirements, but still, he's basically got an AoE damage field all around him. Okay, that's really good. Alright, and what about this guy? Sigil of Madness. Reduces the mana cost of spells, can cause fear and terror. This guy, Unkind Taint. Enables frostbite attacks for non-Nurgle chieftain units in Mournhow's army, and has the spell Death Frenzy, which is a DPS buff for a time. This guy has Reeking Talisman, gives 10% spell resistance to the whole army. It's kind of cool. And the spell Savage Dominion, which he can summon a Cygor temporarily. So, summon a big boy. And the dwarf has Cursed Yeti Jawbone, increasing missile damage by 20% and increases missile strength of all ranged units in the army by 15%. That's pretty cool, except he's the only ranged unit in my army, unless I get some of these too, which would take time. Alright, I'm really drawn to this guy because of his special effect. Oh wait, I didn't read the other passives. This guy is 5% bonus from sacking settlements, plus 5 mana maximum, that's whatever. Attribute Stalk during ambushes for all units in the army. Ambush success chance plus 10% for his army. Income from raiding 5% faction-wide. Raiding stance causes Nurgle corruption plus 2. Okay. Income from looting settlements 5% faction-wide and plus 1 for all chief units. Okay, yeah, I think I want to get this guy. Alright, so recruit Kargon the Craze. And I can get aspiring champions if I want to. Let's see. Hey, Jester. Kargon the Craze, join your cause. There he is right there. Some tales told in bawdy taverns or recounted amid frightened whispers in small towns describe Kargan the Crazed as the personification of chaos itself. Gripped by delirium and madness, this distinguished warrior of chaos is exalted by the ruinous powers, drawing the most avid worshippers of blood and carnage to his banner to wreak havoc upon the mortal realm. Though he spirals in a blood frenzy of his own making, Kargan is not without direction. He leads his warband against the forces of order wherever they appear and pledges himself to any cause that will help lead him into the heart of violent slaughter. Okay. Okay. Okay, and he starts with a steed. Alright, so... First off... do that. Let's move... Let's move the chariots down to the other army. Oh, by moving that unit over, it moved the plague to this guy's army, the friendly plague. Okay. So I mainly picked this guy because that really cool talisman. Oh. Excuse me. Alright. Terrifying Mask of E causes fear, causes terror. Violent Boon. Let's give him the Potion of Toughness to keep him alive, because I'm tight, thank you. What is his skills? Alright. Standard melee line right here. He gets a Chaos Dragon as a mount later on. Okay. Oh, we have a choice here. And a choice here. Alright, what is this? Boosts his attack, armor-piercing damage, and bonus versus infantry. Leadership aura size, and the ability Stand or Die for his nearby units, increasing defense and leadership temporarily. Chaos Strategist, unit XP gain is increased by 20%. And the replenishment rate is increased by 5% of his army. We don't have a replenishment thing at all in our army right now, so I'm going to pick that. Next up, enable magical attacks and give plus 10% weapon strength, or more leadership. Let's do weapon strength. It's a shame that it's that or that, because that's really good too. Alright. Training. Blade Master. So there's some more stuff up here we can't currently reach. Alright, so this guy does not have regeneration. So we're going to start working on armor for him. And I did give him the equivalent of a healing potion. Okay. Could go pick a fight with Grimgore or go somewhere else. We got some options now. It's gonna force smarts this way. And let's have... Alright, finally, this level 1 caster, who needs some levels, has joined that army. Wait, what? Oh, come on. There we go. He has held hostage your 3K monies for some time now. He has held hostage. Oh, Grimgore? Yeah. Alright, Alright, so this guy is coming over to join the army. Also, what's going on here? I can... Let's see, I've got 6 dominance. I'm curious, could I... If I just get 7... Okay, if I get 7 dominance, I could just get another one of these crazy heroes, like, right away. If I want to. Or... I can spend it getting some of these units, such as the Aspiring Champions or more Rot Knights or something. Something to think about. I don't have to decide that right now. This guy... Let's just get him some Chaos Warriors, just some decent stuff. Check the city for the new building you wanted to make. I need 400 infections for that new building I wanted to make, so I can't do that now. We can build some other stuff, but the thing I specifically wanted, I can't. However, one cool thing is the building that makes money It reads, if your growth is more than 200, which I thought would take a really long time, but this plague that is increasing my growth is actually pushing us over that. It's making these cities generate more money right now because it's pushing over them the threshold for their little bonus. That also makes me wonder if it would be worth, like, usually these growth buildings, they're okay early on, and then later on it's kind of, you know, whatever. But it seems like, you know, now, it might be okay to have them there for a long time, because if it pushes your other buildings over those thresholds. The money plague, yeah. Well, there's also the plague on my main army reducing their upkeep costs. I guess it takes away their appetites. Hello? Do you know how many people have redeemed ship today? And you are so many hours late for work. Let's see. Recruitment costs. Okay. I'm not... Okay, I think I'll just go ahead and do this, because I'm nowhere near 400 infections right now. So go ahead and do that. Do that. It's 450, 4,500. I'm sort of hesitant on that one. Okay, and then this one down here. I could make a growth building or another infections building. This is Province 3? Let's go growth. Alright, enter.
Disease liberates.
Alright, chat. Here he is. In all his glory. What's up?
Nurgle has just a plague for the Darklands.
Uh-oh. He says, hey, I'll pay you 100 gold for a non-aggression pact. You know what? 100 gold is not much, but this makes me not worry about what's east of me for a while. So I will take it. Although my boy Kazakh really, really hates you. Alright. Wow, I just noticed the number of players on the map was down to 169. That was a really quick drop. Reminder that it started around 280 and we're on turn 17. The Exquisite Pain faction has been destroyed. Okay, technology research. So we got Despicable Rivals. Lots of bonuses when fighting chaos stuff, which does not apply to orcs, actually. Military, alright. Should I start specializing in some kind of units? I don't know. Bonuses for cavalry, chariots, and wharf beasts. Recruit for infantry, speed for infantry. That's not bad. It's only 3 turns for 10% speed boost. That's not bad at all. So this is supposedly our respective strengths. Grimgor is the game estimates that Grimgor is that much stronger than me, chat.
I will hear you. Let's find
the game's like, yeah, you should really go north. You really don't want to do this. Alright. Let's see, turn 17. Chad, help me remember that turn 17 was a turning point. We may want to back up to that point in time at some point.
For conquest, disease of plenty.
It would be kind of funny if this plague spread from me to them, because it would reduce their growth.
I bring grandfather's love guides our steps.
Grandfather's love. And what is this? What makes him happy? Raising settlements, defeating Empire, Bretonia, Cathay, or Kislev. So if I take opportunities to raise settlements to the ground and rebuild them, he liked that. But we need to find times where it kind of makes sense to do that. Well, I'm broke. That's all my money. Plot makes good content, but it has led me to accidentally using the term baggy waggies around non-Guild Wars 2 people and dying inside. So I'd say it's a wash. Dude, you seem to be embracing it. Your freaking Twitch name is Roy X CMC Literature. For a chat who doesn't know, Roy and also CMC are the two people usually the developers that are on the like dev videos. Oh my god. Alright. Save game. He's at war with the war host of Zar. Alright. Hey Zar. You want help fighting these orcs? What would you pay me to fight Grimgor's Ard boys? 1,000. I'll take it. It's something. If I'm gonna fight him anyway. Alright, Grimgor, where's my $3,000, you punk? You stole my money! Alright, encircle at first. And then bring him over. Alright, auto. I could raise it, but it's gonna cost more than 800 to rebuild it. So that's kind of stupid. I will sack it. And then immediately say JK and occupy it. Scepter of Stability found. Helm of Discord. I could put that on one of the others. Audacious. Was personally involved in combat during battles. Achieved victory over greenskins multiple times. That's going to be helpful. Have won 10 battles with this lord. Okay. That was 100 infections. That'll help with that infections issue. Alright, so we got like 3,000 for sacking this place, and it costs 1,000 to fix it. So, still a little bit of a gain. Okay. Why is this guy not recovering health? I don't know why his units are not replenishing. Hold on, if I have him step outside, he still replenishes. Okay, can you go inside? Okay, now he'll heal. That's weird. Alright, let's see. Stream of Corruption. We're pushing him toward Fleshy Abundance. If he gets to the ability to overcast Fleshy Abundance for the giant AoE heal with no target cap, that will make the second army much, much stronger. Alright, this guy. By the way, I think if you are going to be in an army full of people looking like this, I think this guy wins on style. I like his look. Maybe lose the worms hanging out of his chest, but everything else. Alright. So he also, we want that. So go for the casting spells. Then we got the cultists, which is primarily there for more mobility. Okay. He's got that Victor Von Doom Hobo style. Victor Von Doom Hobo style. Okay. Let's see. What do we want here? Growth, infections. Let's do growth. Let's see. Money. Wait, what was that? money. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to spend the remainder of that there. We can... Should I get pestigores? Could get pestigores. One good one. If you put a keyboard under that cat making biscuits and put it on power mech, I bet it would have more DPS than 50% of the raid community. Royex, have you ever seen, there was an old video in World of Warcraft back when hunters were especially stupid, and it was during the early Wrath of the Lich King when the reboot of Naxxramas came out, and there was a guy who, you know, WoW, you can do macros, and he put his whole rotation on a macro, and then put that macro and bound it to every key on his keyboard except movement, and then at a raid boss, he literally recorded himself just rolling his face on the keyboard, and he had a damage meter on the screen, and he got up to first place, except that at one point he accidentally turned his character away from the boss, so he stopped firing and he didn't realize it, and he fell down to second place. Your comment about my cat typing reminds me of that. Alright, suffer the children. Your most beloved Nurgling greedily suckles upon your... I'm not reading this. Scour your champion clean. Kazak the Befouled gains Grandfather's Embrace plus 5% to hero action success chance. Or allow the gore to fester, making him permanently do plus 4 corruption to his local province. Fester. Nasty, though. Okay, looks like I can't quite reach that this turn. Let's do... If I do raiding, I can't reach their settlement if I'm raiding. Alright. Who is that?
I'd rather eat a squeak.
Can he go into ambush? He can go into ambush. Okay. Alright, so we've got this guy like, oh no, it's just me, I'm all alone, oh my god. And then this guy's army is invisible right here. We'll see if it works. Oh my god, though. We are so broke. Alright, save game. I don't know whether that's the funniest story ever or incredibly depressing. I wonder if I could find it. Let me see. Naxxramas Hunter face roll. I think it was Patchwork that he did it on. Hunter face rolls keyboard. Patchwork. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. This is literally it. This is literally it. I found it so quickly. This is the video. This was peak World of Warcraft. I was second on the meters, effing BM hunters. Yep, he just, he bounded to everything and then just, like, smashed his face on the keyboard for, like, 5 minutes. Ambush successful, friends. So, that guy just ran up here to attack the army you see behind me and didn't know about that one. And says I can just auto it. Let's see, replenish, favor, or 100 infections. Let's do 100 infections. Wait a minute, I think Tamarkan just got a mount. He is riding a giant something. Storm of Sewage. Obtain samples. For 6 turns, you get 20% more research. So, in the end, that's going to be 1.2 turns of research for free. Or get 10% casualty replenishment rate for 6 turns. This would be much more noticeable. Wallow in the Filth is the name of the button. Festering Stooges. Bubabolos. An impossibly large and foul reptilian creature, the toad dragon known as Bubabolos is as strong as he is perpetually ravenous. And this guy got a steed. And this guy got a familiar for more line of sight, and he got a steed. And we got a zealot join this guy that hates Slanesh. And we finished a upgrade for our infantry units. And we got a mission. We'll get an award if we raise or sack 6 Kislev, Cathay, or Empire settlements. So, this is Bubibolos, John. So let's see. If I had no mount, instead of having Bubibolos, I would lose 160 weapon strength, 6 speed, 6 attack, and almost 4,000 health. Okay. We got a big dude. Let's get the bonus for Plague Ogres. Get hard to hit. This guy. Let's get the a bigger chance of plague spreading from my army. Armor for him. Stream of Corruption.
Master of Hosts.
This time, I hate Zinch! That's the name of a talent. Let's see. Spread corruption in the area. And Infernal Champion. The other caster, Stream of Corruption. Okay. Alright. And now, since that army was baited out, encircle this settlement. And this guy, come down here to make sure he gets XP. Okay, they're both here. Auto. I think I'll occupy it instead of sack it. Yeah, if I had sacked it, it would have lost level 2, and it would have cost more money to rebuild that than I gained. What is this? Gives 20 infections per turn, and reduces the cost of a plague by 5% in the local province only. I'm wondering if any of you know the answer to this question. In a normal settlement, let me see if I can find an example here of what I'm about to ask. Okay, these little cities, okay, this is a capital. These little cities cannot go above tier 3. You see this? 1, 2, 3. They can't go above tier 3, which means this building that goes up to tier 4 cannot possibly go tier 4 in this settlement. How does that work with these? Can these things do their full cycle in a lower tier settlement? Does that work there? I assume so. Because like this says tier 4, tier 5, tier 6. There's not a tier 6 settlement. They're basic, you don't get the purple tier 1s in small settlements. Gotcha. 10 infections per turn to control. 10 infections per turn. Alright, get that. Okay, some other people just leveled up. Indomitable. Passive ability, Corrupted Flesh. If your health is higher than 75%, you take 20%, you have 20% more damage resistance. That's cool. Sure. Okay, this guy. Stream of Corruption. This guy, increased mobility. This guy, Children of Nurgle.
Moo smile, happy Friday, Isaacs.
Hey, Mush. Welcome back. Thank you. Appreciate your continued support. Fagorian got Nurgling Palanquan. Oh, he's got that chair that other guy had. Hold on, let me turn this off. So there's Nurglings carrying a platform, and on it are Nurglings who are carrying a chair. So he's got this wobbly seat. How does this help him? It actually gives him +1 speed, but it gives him a ton of armor and health. So it's not any faster than him walking, which is extremely slow. Okay. We still don't have a ton of... Okay, I do have 400 infections now. Where was the city I was going to build the big thing? I guess... Where's the challenge zone? So next turn, I could build it there. Or I could start construction of it there. Alright, what is this? Children of Nurgle. Unit mass plus 20% for demonic infantry. Attribute, expert charge defense. Strain resistance, melee attack, weapon strength. Army ability summoned from beyond. That looks cool. Eye crust. Ugh. Rot, glorious rot. Chain direct damage. Spreads to enemies. Wow, that's pretty nasty. So that's kind of like the miasma spell, but it just bounces through 5 different groups. What do we got here? Contagious Horde. Plus 5% casualty replenishment rate for everyone, but costs 200 infections. No, I need the infections for next turn. Alright, just get the corruption.
Sweeter still the blessings of Nurgle.
I've only got 4K. I don't think it's worth buying any of this stuff right now, so I'm gonna say skip that. Oh, there he is. There's our boy. Alright. So Grimgor himself has finally come forward, now that we've picked off one of his armies and 2 of his towns. So he might destroy Gorge of Rock. I still haven't tried making a plague. So when you make a plague, there's 2 options. One of them is just pick a friendly thing and the plague starts there. The other is make a cultist full of that plague and then run him where you want it to go off, and then you lose the guy. I'm wondering, if I summon a cultist, where does it appear? And can it move the same turn you summon it? Those are the questions. Okay. Save game. Who made this gross faction? Someone with a runny nose. Ambush party. I think it's better to get close to this settlement, and that way the settlement is helping. So right now, if he attacks Tomarkan, Fagorion, and also Gorger Rock City will help out. You know, I really don't like saying Fagorion. It's so close to something else, and I do not want to slip. So this is going to be Dennis. No more of that. That's going to be Dennis. Alright. I need to slip up trying to say some stupid Nurgle name, get canceled. Oh, I can summon another one of the dudes. Just got on stream. Hi, by the way. Hi, Canuck. Okay, hold on a sec. So, the other army could use one of these. I don't know who's the best one, though. Alright, so this one gives mana. This gives +5 magic per turn. This would make it to where the army has never any mana problems again. So this guy is tempting. I have no idea what, like, the skill lines for these guys, I have no idea what they are. I wish I could inspect that. This dude, I just played Norska, and this is basically Norska, so I don't really want to get him. The Beastman guy, I don't know what all his... This guy can summon a Cygor twice per battle. That's pretty neat. And then the dwarf with a gun. And his power is guy with gun. Alright. I'm honestly on the fence between the two casters. But I do see Plog in chat is saying, get the Beastman, get the Beastman. So you know what, I'll listen to it because I was on the fence between these two. Alright. The lore. Gruckmer Threehorn joins your cause. Old and beaten down by time, Gruckmer is a brave shaman, born of the most wild and terrible magic. Countless scars have made a tarnished canvas of his skin, marking him as a surviving veteran of more battles than he ever hoped to be a part of. Such endless tribulations have left him drained by fear and the weariness of ages, yet Gruckmar once again finds himself dragged into combat by the braying of his kin. They march to war on the sweet promise of slaughter and meat, and if Gruckmar hopes to avoid the ire of his betters, he has no choice but to rush into battle beside them. Yo, he's literally just here for peer pressure. That's the lamest story in this game. Alright, entire faction gets 5% more gold from raiding, and raiding stance of this army increases corruption by 2 of the area. That's kind of cool. You could just go into an area, go into raiding stance, and start corrupting it. Alright. So he's going to join the second army. That's what he looks like. Is it just me, or is he in hot pink leathers? Let's see. Savage Dominion, 10% spell resistance to the army. Let's see, this guy, give him enchanted shields. No, give him the Helm of Discord. Alright, what skills do you have? Devolve. What is that? Affects all enemies in an area, reducing their leadership, charge speed, melee attack, and speed. Okay, that's not bad. So, AoE debuff. Alright. Okay, so, at a glance, I think this is like beast magic, which I've never played the Beastmen. There's a breath ability. Okay, I know how breath abilities work. Vile Tide, Explosion. Strong versus single unit. It's often hard to hit a single unit with explosions. Traitor Kin. Damage, direct damage area. That's awesome. Strong damage to combatant, strong versus characters, strong versus single combatant. Really? Strong versus single combatant. 11 mana though. Okay. Mantle of Gorok. Just a single target buff. Savage Dominion. Summons a Cygor for 2 turns. Wait, I thought he already had that. Hold on. Was it his item? Oh, bound spell. Okay, so here he can summon the Cygor twice per battle for free. And then this is like the spell. So for mana. Flock of Doom. That's beast magic. Oh, that's kind of cool. 4 times per battle, he can cast this for free. This is a nice one, because it's AoE, but it's direct damage, so it has no friendly fire. And it will just bombard an area with angry birds. Okay. Alright, I guess get Devolve. He starts with a lot of skill points. What is Bestial Surge? Whenever you cast a spell, increase charge bonus and vigor in the area. That's not that good. Let's do Traitor Kin and Beast Surge and Evasion. At level 12, he gets a Chariot. And at level 16, he gets a better Chariot. Okay. I wonder, though, this guy, he likes you more when you purchase Chieftain units, defeat Vampire Counts, Vampire Coast, or Tomb Kings in battle. I wonder if he has to be in the army that defeats them in battle, or if it could be either army.
Favored of Nurgle.
Okay. Building. Alright, so this one, we've got 400 infections. So these are the tier 1 recruitment buildings, these are the tier 2. Let's go shopping, chat. Alright, so Marauder Horsemen, I don't care. Pox Riders. I can't get over the fact that this is just dudes riding frogs. Plague Drones. Those are kind of like fragile air attackers. Chariots, I've already got chariots. Chaos Knights on horses, Plague Drones. So lots of flanking type units. There's cavalry and also flying things. All right, other side. Beast of Nurgle, awesome. Chaos Horse Shrine of Nurgle, awesome. That has the AoE regen aura. East of Nurgle, Plague Ogres. Okay, I'm absolutely... Dude, the Plague Ogres alone are doing so much work. What is a soul... Wait a minute. Soul Grinder. Zinch has Soul Grinders. Do all the Chaos Gods have Soul Grinders? Chat, this is a dude that is a super long range, but if you get close to him, he can still just slap you for a ton of damage. He's just a big boy. Huh, I always thought Soul Grinders was the Zinch thing. I didn't know it was all the Chaos Gods. Alright, ooh, that's gonna take a while. Alright, upgrade that for more money. Upgrade that for more growth. And then we're pretty low. Alright. Pretty sure... Now, I'm not being sneaky about this. I don't have enough stamina left to go into ambush stance, so I can't be sneaky. So Grimgor might just smash into me in a second. Or he might back away, because it might be like, whoa, 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 3 armies? No, 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 that's not what I signed up for. He might do that. He says, Cowabunga, it is. Alright, so... What? Aha. Alright. So... Let me try to explain what's happening right here. This is Grimgor's army. Grimgor used Wah, and Wah copies an army. So there's Grimgor's second army. And then this actual second army walked up, and then it used Wah also and copied its army. So Grimgor has 4 armies. Cowabunga it is. Okay. I don't know what control large army means. Controlling a large army allows you to take up to 40 units onto the battlefield at once without waiting for reinforcements. Okay. Is that for both of us or just one of us? By battle. And he's technically attacking my town. So the town just has this derpy little garrison. That's it. Is that trees or rocks? I don't know what that is. Oh, this is stupid. Look at this. His reinforcements are coming from behind me, and mine are coming from behind him. What the hell? So a minute 37 and a minute 50. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay. Ugh. What are they saying? I have no idea what they're saying. Okay, they're all hidden from sight. They're half-health tier 1 trash units. There's not much they can do. I can use that bombardment skill. Alright, we're trying to just buy time until the others get here. Wait, what is shooting me? Doom Diver catapults. Okay.
Rot, make war.
Okay, shoot. Where's the Rot Knights? We're on the clock here, people. There's the Rot Knights, okay. Alright.
Praise the Fly Lord!
God, microing this is going to suck. Actually, wait, you guys just stay there. Yeah, just stay in there. God. No. There. Okay.
Crush and bleed.
Let's try to pick off some of his stuff. Alright, what do we got? This guy's the Cygor skill, as well as Pandemicium. Alright, so you guys are gonna be the fragile group, and you guys are gonna stand back a bit.
Nurgle's favorite.
Alright, those are a distraction. They're stacked up. They're gonna buy as much time as they can. And we're gonna pick off as much as we can.
Bringer of desolation.
I don't think he could take advantage of me stacking units, with the exception of the Doomdiver catapults, which I will pick off as soon as I can.
Son of Nurgle.
Alright, let's try one of these out. Savage Dominion. Summon Cygor for my first time ever. Yo, those units up there that I stacked are still alive. I don't know if I want to have you fight Grimgor. Alright, where's my cavalry? They're over here. You guys... Oh shoot, no. Go here, and then go there. You guys are gonna go kill the catapults. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, there goes a freaking quarter of his health. Alright. Grimgor is trying to murder my casters, and he's doing a good job of it. And now he's at half health. Dude, you gotta get down here like yesterday.
My savage spirits.
Get near the army. I'm gonna bounce Fecundity off of you. Okay, good. What else do we got here? Traitor Kin was AoE. Throw that right there. That's AoE with no friendly fire. Dude, Grimgor is not dying to this giant freaking beast we're hitting him with. And we have regen. God dang it. I don't know if I have any other spells that are going to help right now. I can do Miasma on him to lower his melee attack for a time, but... What are you guys doing? Did you guys get those catapults? Yeah, you guys are doing great. However, you are surrounded right now. Back off. Maybe go hit that. Okay, we haven't used the bombardment yet. Pandemicium. Let's see what happens if I drop this here. I don't know how this works. Oh, ooh, it's like we're dumping a sewer on them. Well, it's flashy, that's for sure. Alright, bouncing fecundity off of our leader, because Grimgor. Our casters are safe at the moment. Cavalry got the Doomdiver catapults. The group I had over there in the woods have been defeated, so that was the free garrison group.
The cycle continues! Hammercon! We draw chaos!
We do not have much mana remaining. I can summon one more Cygor. I'll throw that out there. Okay, the cavalry has picked that group off. Come run over these goblins. Just telling the Cygor to throw at something. I think it does more damage when it's doing ranged attacks than melee. But it will be forced to use melee if anything's in its melee range, like that guy. Let's see, trade. If I do overcast, it does do more damage. Let's do that. Is this at all enemies? Is this direct damage area? Yeah, okay, I guess it is all. So, alright. Like, 6k, 6,500. It's doing like 500 a turn. I wonder if there's a cap. But it says it's hitting all. Okay, they're trying to go for our casters again, so we need to back them up. Fecundity is ready. Use it on one of the groups. Okay, cavalry, come over here and get these trolls that are flanking us. Their other lord, the second real lord, is attacking the Cygor, and that's fine. The Cygor's a temporary summoned unit. He will vanish in time, so I'm totally okay with that. The caster units can mess with these dudes for a bit. Alright, back up. I don't know if these dudes are going to be able to get out of the pile, but I'm going to try to have them form up. It's going to be difficult, though. Grimgor's health is going down. Grimgor doesn't have regen. He's just a tough son of a gun. Oh, I just found a new button. Unspeakable Foulness. Oh, if Tomarkin's not in melee range, he can have his mount of, like, vomit plague missiles. Alright, that's kind of neat. My cavalry got surrounded. That's not good. Something complex. Trying to disengage. Go hit something else if you can. Trying to keep my casters safe. I might have to move them into this pile. Alright. Our cavalry got loose. It is hitting some of their other stuff. Fecundity is back up. Let's bounce a heal starting on these Chaos Warriors of Nurgle. And that bounces through 5 things in the army. Oh wow, my cavalry hard countered whatever that was. Alright, hit those goblin archers. Where's the big boys? Oh, there he goes. You know, I hope he comes back, because I want to kill him. We actually beat Grimgor down. I wish we'd killed him, but it's something.
Hammercon! Cleave and contaminate! Sawusra!
Curse of the Slug. Since we've got so much, we have never had a battle this big, so we are poisoning and debuffing so many units that the free Nurgle powers are recharging so fast. Okay, Fecundity again. Let's use it on the caster unit that was really low.
Nurgle's favored.
Alright, I know I could focus on taking down the only units that have not broken their will to fight, but that would end the battle early. And we already know Grimgord's getting out alive, so I want to finish 100% killing as many of his things as possible. There's only going to be so many I can, but I will have to fight him again, and anything I kill now won't be there later.
Bringer of desolation.
Also, XP.
Son of Nurgle.
Tomerkin. Dude, how much mass does he have? He has 9,000 mass on top of that mount of his, so he could just like walk over everything. Like, he is not gonna get stuck.
Death comes.
There's a few of our units that got stuck back here. Okay, let's... Fecundity on that guy. And Curse the Slug on bouncing through some of those. Just curious, Mukluk, since you uploaded both YouTube and Twitch, what's your upload speed? I am fortunate enough to live in a neighborhood that has fiber internet, so I've got fiber. If I didn't have that, the number one option would be the service Restream, or services like that, where you pay them a few bucks a month, you stream to them, and then they stream to all the sources you want to stream to. So, like, if you were streaming to YouTube and Twitch and Facebook Gaming or whatever. Alright, I am going to speed it up. Fecundity on this guy. You're really trying to kill him. This is absolutely the most free Nurgle spells I have ever gotten to cast in a battle. Like, not even close. I am aware that I could stop, but again, I am picking off who I can because Grimgor got away. So this army is not going to be 100% wiped out. So we are picking off who we can. This should be a lot of XP though, because we basically just fought 4 stacks with like 1 full stack, a half stack, and then another, there was just like a few injured garrison units. As always, it's taking them a long time to kill this last whatever this is. Oh, wow. What a battle. Freaking Grimgor getting away. That dude nasty. Dude, him running in and clocking my new hero for 50% of his life. I was like, no! Surround him! Block him with your bodies! Alright. Yeah, Grimgor got away. The gray ones... Yeah, so look, the gray ones died, the ones colored in got away alive. Over here... Let's see. Let's look at some of the big ones. So Tomarkun did 284 kills. The guy with the damage aura did 184 kills. Plague Ogres did 327 kills. Rot Knights, 546 kills. Oh my god. And I know a lot of them are like goblins and stuff, but still. Let's see, these guys did like 7, 8k, the Pestigors did like 10k, the Great Warriors like 10k. Well, the Forsaken did really good. Looking at the heroes. A lot of the heroes didn't have their really juicy spells yet, so I was just trying to keep them safe. Okay, army replenishment only works for the top army, which is the garrison, so we're not going to pick that. Infections, or let's just take the money. Alright, now we are in my territory, so we should have had that battle, then the turn ended and we healed after the battle. I'm not sure if his retreat would have put him back in his friendly territory after the battle. I like how it says placeholder right there. Alright, and we got 1,000. Apparently we got a short term. Whoa!
But my host cannot be stopped. Now is my prize.
Oh.
And I will take what's mine.
His quest for the Black Cleaver just popped up. He did just get a temporary weapon. Dennis. Okay, hold on.
Master of house.
I don't know how tough his quest is. I've said this before in some of the other playthroughs. Some of the leaders are able to do their quest like ASAP, and others have to wait till like friggin' level 20 or 30. I don't know how tough his is. Alright, let's get hard to hit. This guy... Dude, with how good those Rot Knights went, it's tempting to get another pack of them. Let's get Slaughter them all, increasing his weapon. Alright, what are these? 5% missile resistance to the whole army. Nice. Plus 10 diplomatic relations with Warriors of Chaos. Bloodlust. Gives 5% physical resistance, weapon strength, and Strider for aspiring champions, Dragon Ogre Shegoth, Chosen of Nurgle, and Chaos Warrior units. I don't know. I might have a couple of those in this army. Frenzied Assault passive. Charge bonus plus 40% and plus 12 melee attack to every ally in 35 meters. That's really nice. Alright, we'll take the passive. That's great. And we'll get the plus training. Get this guy. Children of Nurgle. Don't have the War Shrine yet. Oh, I forgot about this. That's good. Rancid Reach. So this is this guy, chat. He's a caster. He gets Mortis Engine. It's an option. And so he could choose either plus 7% weapon strength to the hero's army, which is really freaking nice too. Minus 5 to the attack of all enemies within 35 meters. Or, as long as he's in melee, 16 to 32 damage to all enemies nearby per second. That 7% weapon strength is really nice too. I think this would be more damage though. Alright, I'm gonna get Pestilent Decay. Does this guy eventually get that? No, he gets different stuff. Locus of Fecundity. So it's 3 uses of AoE regen per battle for free. Locus of Contagion. Direct damage in an area with a 90-second cooldown. Locus of Virulence. Buffs all allies in an area with a 90-second cooldown. Okay. Curse of the Leper, plus armor, plus melee damage reflection. Rancid Visitations. Direct damage to an enemy. That's so much mana, though. Put 1 point in that. Alright, this guy... Corruption. Let's see... Thick-skinned. And then this dude... Mantle of Gorok. I think we're gonna put points in that Summon Cygor. Alright, so yeah, look, we're almost full health after the battle, which is nutty. Wait, I didn't even see this over here. What is this? Activate chieftain abilities to gain powerful bonuses. Enables attrition for enemy armies in Kazak's current army's province. For 2 turns. What is it? Wait, what? Oh, they've got like cooldown skills over here. Huh. Okie dokie. Alright, where did our boy go? I don't even see him. I don't know where Grimgor went. So he started his turn there, hit, failed. I'm guessing he ran down this way. I could hit Karak Vrog this turn. I can't get to... If he's at Blackfang, I can't reach there this turn. Alright. You go that. Can we hit that? Wow. Wait, who is this? Gorkill One Finger. Oh my god. Alright, so there's a lord here with a Wa army and also the standing garrison army. Those are all here. Alright, so hold on. Just go into siege mode for a second. Alright, bring Dennis over on his wobbly chair. Okay. If I auto, I lose a bunch of stuff. That's unacceptable. The one who also did the Wa. Oh yeah, his stuff's injured, huh? His Wa army is full health, though. Which is bullcrap. Alright. Save game. And... Wish I had a War Shrine. Either of these two will get the War Shrine as a mount later on, but they're just not there yet. Alright. Let's do it. Bye, battle. I don't need to wait on Siege, because Tamarkhan basically is Siege. He's gonna be like, yo, Door, what up? I don't think they have any Siege. I could do this. Well, what is this thing? No, those are pump wagons. No, those are like cavalry thingies. No, so we could stack if we need to. I feel like I've got so many units that do the same thing. Like melee and poison, melee and poison, melee and poison, melee and poison, melee and poison. Like this guy all the way to here. Every single one of these is like I melee and poison enemies while bonking them, but it's just in slightly different flavors. All right, there's like one tower there. Okay. All right, let's figure this out. I see no reason to not do the stacking trick. I have not been convinced that it's a bad idea. The dumb stack. Yes, it's time for the dumb stack.
Virulent warfare!
Okay, oh, you should be up front too. Okay, then we got our casters. Alright.
Bring rot, make war! Remember, a festering wound is as valuable to father as a fresh corpse.
Did you hear that line? He said, remember, a festering wound is as valuable to father as a fresh corpse. Like, okie dokie. I'm tempted to use the bombardment, but I'm pretty sure they'll just move out of the way. I think they need to be, like, engaged in combat. Alright.
Obey!
The Count!
Hello, everyone. We have come to share with you a message about our Lord and Savior, Papa Nurgle. Would you like a listen? This would be such a moment to get hit with an AoE and just lose the whole battle, which is the reason you don't usually do the dumb stack. But if the enemy has no AoE, you are free to dumb stack.
Strength of the Earth Father!
It's like a funnel. Let us in! Let us in!
All hail decay!
Heard you guys like poison. What is this? Oh, it's my second army. What up? Forgot about you guys. They did just load it in. It took them a while to get here. Tomarkan's army over here fighting. Tomarkan himself just fighting over here as if he was a second army.
Slay for Nurgle!
Contest of the Plague Father!
Yeah, you guys are gonna keep using this little narrow road. I'm just gonna keep doing this. I need the rest of y'all to come through the door. You got a clock. Yo, we need like a sheepdog for this army.
The cycle continues! Death comes! For Nurgle!
Remember, we don't have to take the whole city. We just gotta convince them that they don't have a chance. With lots of murder.
Crush and bleed! Desolation through
Lots of barf. That also. Oh, I see an opportunity. Pandemisium. Hit him with the panda.
Disease is a boon! Blood decomposition!
Tamarkan!
Destroy them!
Now, I just remembered, I gave this guy basically a Mortis Engine effect, but it only kicks in when he's in melee. So I'm trying to have him engage in melee, but you know, kind of near the edge of it, so he's not getting surrounded and murdered.
Cleave and contaminate! Easily!
Our father's sacred servant!
Make it corpses! Son of Nurgle!
Cut them open!
Yeah. Do you see the damage number up there? It's going up every second, like faster than he can even swing his weapon, just because of his aura. As long as he's in melee and not in danger. Now this guy is the same thing. His is just a smaller number, but yeah, he's got 10k so far.
Pierce flesh!
Worshipper of disease!
The door's still blocked.
Guided by chaos! A maggot's true path! Chaos death! For the maggot lord! For Simon!
Fecundity is back up. Trying to find someone who needs it.
Death comes!
Alright, this is kind of funny. My caster guy with the Mortis Engine effect is chasing and bullying off a whole bunch of orcs. He's like, get back here!
The plague lord
Which really doesn't seem right.
aids decay! The plague father's decree!
Share your infections!
Praise the Fly Lord!
Dude, it is taking them so long to kill this guy. Does he have like Grimgore's abilities? Armored and shielded, armor piercing. He's just a thick boy, I guess.
Maggot lord!
He's just a tough cookie.
Nay!
Tomerkin, I need you over here, dude. Don't let them get overrun, please. I like how he just walks in. It's like 40 orcs out of the way. Excuse me, I was told to make sure that the road remains clear.
Hammercon!
25,000 damage on this guy's aura, by the way. Oh, apparently we just captured this gate, so we can use it now. Fecundity is back up, doing on that guy. So, these guys, this is just 2 heroes and Tomercon, and they're apparently an army. And then everything else over there is an army. Summon a Cygor over there, just for fun.
Nurgle's favorite!
Wizard Dennis. Sure, I'm not doing anything right now. Not like I'm spreading the gift of Papa Nurgle to anybody or anything.
Yes! My savage spirit!
See if they're able to break through that. So if we can capture this depot, all of the nearby like towers and stuff will despawn, which would be huge. Dude, look at the range on the Cygor. That's how far he can throw boulders. Now, his time to life just ran out, so he just died, but still. Crazy. Got it. All the nearby towers and walls just fell. Ah, they finally broke that wall. All right. Continue.
Bringer of desolation.
Cleanliness is blasphemy.
You know what? I'm gonna change this a little bit. So right now I've got the two guys, which one is a caster and one's a warrior, but the two guys that have the Mortis ores in a separate group. I wonder if those effects stack. Like throw them into the enemy together for extra fun, you know? Extra rubberoni. These guys okay? These are cavalry, my Rot Knights, so just hoping they're okay. This can use his special ability to debuff some of them.
Bring rot, make war.
Fecundity is back up. Do it on that guy. And then just hit whoever. Yeah, so he's got the AoE aura too, it's just not as strong as the others. 44,000 damage. I love how Targak has such massive mass, he just walls in and sends 40 orcs flying, right? 9,000 mass. I don't know if that's supposed to be Imperial units or what, but it's big units. By comparison, this dude in full heavy armor with a heavy weapon is 100 mass. So Tamarkon is 9,000. What is happening here? I think there's a bug with the terrain pathing here, chat. The orcs are flying. This guy. Oh my goodness. This is a cool battlefield? Yeah, we're in a city right now. Actually, what would be really good is if I could bring the two Mortis ores around and hit these guys in the back. That would be massive. I should not have left this guy behind. He's kind of a sitting duck right now. Alright, these are the two aura dudes. Alright, this is reckless. Let's do it. Alright, we're just smashing two Mortis auras into the back of this. I'm gonna do Fecundity on one of them because he's starting to take damage just to try to counter it. Debuff the armor and attack of all nearby enemies. Someday he will hit his regen count and I'll need to keep an eye on him, but today is not that day. let's take a look at this. See the damage number? What's the other guy doing? Yeah, it's still going up too. Not as fast, but it's going. Dude, it's such a clogged street. Oh my god. It's stupid strong. I mean, yeah, you would in like a, you know, battle against another player, you would focus that down first. And that's not to say they aren't trying, but I've stupidly put all my stuff into this massive blob just asking for them to AoE after finding out that they had no AoE. So they can't reach key units. Like, look at this. If I click this one group, look how spread out, how mixed in they are. If they want to kill this squad, they have to get each of... Apparently I just won. They have to get to each of those dudes. And it's like, you click on any of these and look how scattered they are. Alright, this is a city battle, so... I'm just going to throw this Fecundity, which I don't even know if this matters. I'm just going to let this run its course, and then we will get our win. $61,000. Okay. Alright, end battle. Tamarkan got 445 kills. And he was just basically just... Well, I started to say single target. He was meleeing, because, yeah, but his sweeps hit multiple enemies, because big giant dinosaur he's riding on. 445 kills. It's kind of funny. I picked this guy before I got the other Tamarkan's chieftains because he had an like a Mortis Engine aura, and then I just found this random generic guy that has this like a better version. The Aura Mage, yeah. 331 kills, 61,000 damage done. The Cultist, I don't know, the Cultist was just up there meleeing. I don't know how he got so many kills. The Rot Knights were running around, they got 20k. The first half of the battle, they were literally standing outside the wall. They couldn't even get to anything. Also, look at the hit point bars. Because everything was just, it was like world v world blob stacking. Because it's like, they're like, okay, yeah, we really injured that one guy, but the other 27 members of his unit are there, and there. We can't hurt them. They're mixed in too much. So we're ending this battle against 3 armies with that health. That's not enough money to make it worth sacking. I just occupied the city. Chaos Chariot for Kargan. Potion of Healing. Leper Lord. Minus 20% upkeep for Plague Bearers and Exalted Plague Bearers. Enemy killed in battle. Gore kill. Chaos Giant. Regiment of Renown available. I could just instantly recruit a giant. I mean, we know what those are. It's just a big, really strong dude. Foetid Stench, minus 8 leadership. Let's see. Scarred Veteran. Who is this? This is Kazzik. Self-preservation.
Hand of rot.
This guy. This guy. So he just got a chariot. Do we want that? Hold on a sec. If I... So if I would change from the chariot back to the steed, we would gain armor, gain attack, gain defense, lose charge bonus, but lose hit points. But the horse is so much more maneuverable than the chariot. Minus 200 health out of 5,600 health is not a lot. Gaining 10 armor, more attack, more defense, and more maneuverability. I think I think I'd rather him stay on the horse. Because the horse is just so maneuverable. And the chariot is not. 5% missile resist for the army. This is the guy that got Rancid Stench. Okay, so the main goal, in my opinion, with this spell line is to get to Fleshy Abundance Overcast, because Fleshy Abundance is the ridiculous single target heal, but when you can overcast it, it's AoE. 28 mana, massive. But it, like, for example, when my army was clumped together, and I had 2 armies there. I had 2 armies clumped together. This can hit both of them, like that whole stack at the same time. So like I like having one of those in each army. Now this guy, the Lord Dennis, can do it himself. So on the plus side, that means if someone important in his army gets assassinated, he still has it.
Master of Host.
Let's see, the cultist. I don't think he has anything too crazy he can get right now. Thick-skinned then, just to keep him alive. And this dude. Get that. What does Mantle of Gorok do? Yeah, the Beast Magic's okay. Not, like, loving it. Right, Winds of Magic. Okay, can get him an Enchanted Shield. An enchanted item. We have a Potion of Healing. That is an extremely solid enchanted item.
For all.
As its name suggests, it's just a massive amount of health to you when you use it once per battle. I think I will give it to this guy, since I'm kind of running him into danger now. What is Scepter of Stability? Plus 40% spell resistance to 1 unit for 20 seconds. Okay, let's just get rid of that. Let's just use Fuse. You can fuse 2 items to lose them and get a different random item. And we actually got a pretty good one. Wait, where did it go? Did it not just say? Okay, oh, it's down here at the bottom of the list. Helm of Discord. Helm of Discord has an AoE ability. I used it during that battle that reduces enemies' attack and defense for a time. So that's good. Okay. That's... Alright. We got that city. What is this? Okay, this city has a special building that allow. Now, granted, I already have the abilities to recruit these. You guys remember I recruited one up there, and it took them like 10 turns to get down here. But this is a unique building that allows you to recruit any type of hero my faction can make from this one building, which I've never seen before. Also, it gives money. It gives 300 gold per turn. Okay. It's pretty neat. Alright. We did get a good chunk of money from beating all of those orc armies. Can we get this second army patched up here? Only got 4. Okay, I can't recruit a second army yet. I would like to get someone in the second army to give them replenishment. But we're just not at that point yet. Get the Plague Giant? I can. It's a Regiment of Renown, so I could just save it for like emergencies or just get it now. Funny enough, in my mind, the Giants are stupidly slow, but it's twice the speed of this guy on the Nurgle chair. It's almost twice his speed. What? Alright, I'm gonna give him a few more soldiers here. Hey Muk, I'm also new to Warhammer. My first campaign I'm using Fae Enchantress, and my army is full of cowards. What? Fae Enchantress. Is that the Lady of the Lake looking lady? Like from Bretonia? I think I haven't played her, but I've seen her on the selection menu, you know? Hold on. If I move here, can he move into the city? No, he doesn't have enough mobility to do that. Yeah, the peasants. Gotcha. Yeah, Skaven are kind of like that. If you play the Skaven, they will very quickly run away if they lose morale. And, you know, it's like you're playing 1,000 weak dudes instead of 50 strong ones. So you can swarm things, but if you start to lose, it can cause a snowball effect. Alright, construction. Do I want to build? Let's see. Does any town not have the money building? This one doesn't. So, God, that's really expensive though. So if I build that, I can make the money building right there. I think I saved the rest of my money. I don't have a lot left. Man, that was 2 crazy orc battles back to back. Fighting like 4 stacked armies and then like 3 stacked armies. Yeah, the second army needs a hero that gives them faster replenishment and mobility. So if we can get them a cultist and a replenishment hero, that would be ideal. Lots of stacks, lots of deck. Yeah. Let's see, A technology. Research done, +1 corruption to all provinces. We got a tarnished torque, spell resistance 20%. Another potion of healing. Let's see.
Son of a sickly
What's this thing? We're gonna keep that.
Eat death!
He's been kind of fine without that. I don't think he needs the potion. He's basically got a potion.
Master of hosts!
He could take it just to be safe.
Bring Nurgle's rich.
Causes fear and terror. We'll do that. Okay. Alright. Tom or can. Remember, Chad, it's Tom or can, not Tom or can't. Can he reach that this turn? I think he can. Now, one thing that's unfortunate is his Winds of Magic is crap. So, he... Wait, oh, Grimcore's over there now. What the heck?
Rupture the defense. Fall upon their ranks.
So, when he starts a fight... this kind of sucks. I'm gonna have to use... Well, shoot. I could just not bring this guy, honestly. Okay, Grimgore can't reach him this turn. Alright, maybe we just don't bring him this time and let his troops rest. Because I don't want to use Forced March, get here, and then he's so tired he can't move, and then Grimgore snipe him. So, you just auto these. Occupy. We got a banner, province secured. We have this entire province, so we can issue a commandment for the whole thing. Get more infections per turn. Let's see, this guy. Twisted by... Yeah, we'll get twisted by Nurgle. This dude. Yeah, I don't actually have a replenishment hero here, but this guy is kind of like half a replenishment hero just because of this one trait right here. Let's see, Aura of Chaos, Bloodlust. That's fine. Okay, this guy, there we go. Overcast, Fleshy Abundance. So it's stupid mana. It's, what is it, 25 mana, but all allies in a big circle will get the Giga Regen. So if I feel like I need it for some reason, it's now an option. Plus, he's got that Mortis thing going on.
Warlord and Conqueror.
Okay. I'm gonna move outside the city. Maybe Grim will come. Well, actually, Grim. Oh wow, he's still really banged up. I thought he would have had more troops by now. He might go up and take Gorger Rock. He could potentially do that. All right, I'm gonna spend 200 infections to research Contagious Horde. 5% faster replenishment rate for all armies, and it's only a one-turn research. 7,900. I'm cycling through the different cities to look at the options. Dude, this has 4 more turns on it for the big units. So I'm looking, this icon right here that looks like a flag is the income building, and I was trying to see that every city had one of those. And I think they do. Except for this one, which is currently upgrading to get room to do that. So I can upgrade another city. Does that increase the size of the garrison? Yes, it does. It's really expensive. think I'll hold off. There's no major gain for doing that right now. All right, Grimgor, what are you gonna do? Again, I want to point out that there's still a sense of discomfort because I'm wide open from the north and the west. If something happened up there, it would take me like 9 turns to get up there. I'm just lucky that that has not happened. Like, what's your main on Guild Wars 2? The character I most play is the Ranger. It's funny because for months I would say is Druid, but I haven't actually played him as a Druid in a while. The build I've played the most recently was Quick DPS Untamed, which is excellent in both open world and in groups. Okay, tech research done. Someone here leveled up.
Desolation for all!
Let's see, increase mobility.
Electrable!
And we can reach Grimgor this turn.
Fly God's curses!
I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. He's like, oh no.
These ogreish limbs
Uh-oh, can I reach him now?
to my command. At them, my
Oh, I can't reach him now. Boo. He did sack this city, so it's damaged. He's taking attrition damage right now. Why? Oh, there's too much Nurgle corruption in this province. He doesn't like that. So at the start of his next turn, his army's going to take a bunch of damage. Who's this guy? Uh-oh, there is a pretty full army there. Okay. Remember that giant we talked about earlier? It might be time. Alright. Dennis has the giant in his army. If this guy comes downward and hits Dennis, I'm hoping he's got enough to handle it. Now my main thought is he doesn't have a lot or any regen units. And he also doesn't have one of the units with like a Mortis Engine effect. That's on my to-do list. In fact, in one turn, when this building finishes, we could actually summon some heroes that would be really good right here. And wait, can we? Do we have the capacity? Okay, we're 0 of 1 Plague Ridden. We can put a Plague Ridden in the army. We are 1 of 1 Chaos Sorcerer. We cannot make another Chaos Sorcerer, and we cannot make a Cultist. We got the Cultist for free. Okay, so we can do a hero, not multiple, though. We need more of the building that... Alright, let's do that. Okay, I wonder if I go here and go ambush stance. Save game. You can put 1 of the 2 on Dennis's army. One of the 2? Oh, you mean the Mortis thing? Yeah, maybe. Well, there's also passives. Kargan. What did Kargan do? Buffs to all Dragon Ogre, Shagoth, I got none. Aspiring Champions, got none. Chosen of Nurgle. I might have some of those in the second army. Chaos Warrior units. I have some of those in both armies. And then also bonuses to weapon strength and Strider. Warband of the Crazed is 5% missile resistance to the entire army. That's good in any group. I will say, if this guy goes to the other army, then this army needs replenishment, because this guy has replenishment. However, he also gives training, and this guy gives training. So honestly, it wouldn't be bad to... Hold on. Thinking. Where... Oh, shoot. Eh. Okay, these guys do replenish troops. Okay, so next turn, I can make a replenish troops guy here, move it to this army, and take this hero and move it to the second army. Then they'll both have replenish, and then both armies will have a Mortis guy with a healing potion, which might be helpful. Not a bad idea. This guy so far has just been kind of fun, but I don't know that he's been helping a huge amount. So if I were to play this faction over, he might not be my third guy. I might try one of the other ones. Locus of Virulence. Plague God's Pasture Commandment. Additional 5% chance of plague spreading. Foster Cult's Commandment. Additional 5 infections per turn. Fever Incubation. Greenhouse Commandment is additional minus 5% rush cycle costs. Nursery Commandment is additional plus 10 growth. Nurgle Blessed. Okay. So I'm using the Nursery Commandment on like all my cities. This would be like 10 growth everywhere. I asked for the Beastman because of the good units that came with him, not because of him directly. Yeah, the Cygor was a good distraction when it was holding off that enemy lord in that one big battle. That wasn't bad. But there was that one other dude that like every turn gave you 5 mana, so you didn't have to periodically channel, which would be really good because apparently this area we're in right now is awful. Why not? Let's just get this. Buffs to attack and strength for all non-demon, all the human-looking troops. Okay. Save game. All right. Grimgore might run or might attack. This guy could hit there, could hit here. This guy's in ambush stance. Let's see what happens. He has decent magic at least. Yeah, the problem so far, the problem has been if I cast like two spells, I'm out of mana. Grimgore said I'll pay you $300 to F off. No, how about 3,000? Because that's what you asked for me earlier. Hold on. Counter offer, peace treaty, and you become my vassal. He's like, what? No. Okay, cancel then. He's like, all right, we fight. All right, who is this? Okay, so that's Grimgore's army. Is this the second army that was looking at Dennis? It might be. Orc Biggins. I don't think I've seen a Biggin. Strong emphasis on dealing damage. Bigger and ardor. The heaviest, strongest, meanest orcs. Biggins are eager to prove it against enemies of all sizes. Okay, so if they ran for Termicon, then it's just Termicon and the very weak garrison he's next to. This should be fine though. Plus 10% weapon strength to 1 unit. Happy birthday, Termicon. Here's a banner for yourself. If I hit auto... No, I don't want to lose those. We're actually still, like, very, very weak economically. I don't want to have to rebuy units that are already a really high level, if I can help it. Yep, it's all goblins. Oops, all goblins. Well, there was some orc biggins. I like this guy's mask. It's so, like, Mad Max. Like, he's gonna pull it off and be like, Grimgore, witness me! Alright, start. Don't really care about that. Just, oh. So these guys come in 2 minutes. I could sit right here and just park right on top of them. And then just wait for Grimgore to come to me. Let's see. Get this guy.
We are the plague.
That noise, though. Always enjoyable. Let's see.
Chaos sorcerer of Nurgle. The battlefield is where I grow stronger. I will make the god says. Be our father.
Alright, Grimgore. Do you want to come save your friends? Because I'm totally going to be bullying them very soon. What is that dust? Is that just part of the environment? Downside to this is they will almost certainly get to escape when they start to get scared and lose, because they're going to be right by the exit. Upside is this should be an easy win. Oh, hold on a sec. I just noticed a mistake in my hotkeys. I'm fixing something.
Bringing the rocks.
I got one group here taking heavy damage. You guys turn to deal with Grimgor, who's on the way. Looks like there's more units coming into the map because they didn't have room for everything.
Brothers in decay! Finding victims! Plague bearers! Rampage this way! Tamacon!
Alright, I'm trying to get Tamarkon over... Is he slowed or just bogged down? I think he might just be surrounded by too many units. He's being weird. Pandemonium. Okay, I did the AoE armor debuff, and I'm increasing his damage. Fecundity on the Plague Ogres, wherever they are. Okay, I just popped all cooldowns and successfully hit Grimgor for like 5%. Alright, our two Mortis guys are surrounded. One of them does have a heal, they both have like potions, but still no those. He does have that Fleshy Abundance, which with our current mana we could cast it one time total. But they are getting maximum effect out of their abilities. The Grimgor doesn't have regen, does he? He's back at full. Foe Seeker. Oh, he has a potion of healing. Well, that's okay, that's one use. My knowledge of Grimgor is he's an absolute unit, but he doesn't have regen that I knew of. Okay, sending the cavalry around to get whatever those are. Doomdiver catapults. Alright. Fleshy Abundance. Please hit all those units. This was the reason I hired this guy, chat. Every single friendly unit in that circle just got hyper regeneration. Look at the health bars. They're going up. And that'll last a little while. I was pretty much all my mana. Alright, this guy, he's got to use his healing potion now. Fecundity is up. Throw it on Tamarkon. Where's Grimgor? He's over there. I told you guys to go deal with those Doomdiver catapults, and you're not doing it. Let's do a check-in on the Mortis boys. This guy has done 10,000 damage. This one has done 34,000 damage. Now, I do want... use your healing potion. What is hitting you right now?
It aids decay. Plague cultist.
Get over here into this pile. Ooh. My cultist was almost dead. Alright, we gotta back up.
Praise the Fly Lord.
Tamarkon needs a break for his health to regen a bit. Okay, those are done. You come back, hit this. Alright. The garrison troops will be here in a few days, chat.
Bring rot, make war.
Wait, did someone just die? Bruh. Did he kill? I think they just killed me. I think Grimgor managed to get close to my cultist and just killed him. So I just lost a hero that I cannot currently replace. That really sucks. If I wasn't on stream, I would consider save scumming, chat. But I will be good. But dang it, that sucks. really sucks. Alright, I'm just surrounding Grimgor with non-hero units right now. Do I have enough mana to do Fleshy Abundance again? No, I don't. Even with all the mana left from the map, I don't have enough.
Slouching onwards.
Speeding the game up a bit, because it's just units versus Grimgor right now, keeping the remaining heroes back that are still alive. Bro. Please die. There we go. God. I hate myself for losing that cultist, dude, because that was entirely my fault. I wasn't keeping a close enough eye on him, and the Grimgor just popped him. My only loss was one of the unreplaceables. Let's see, 14k damage, 15k, 38k. Yeah, the cultist, not really a combatant. Like, he was running around, but his main job was just to live and do the mobility thing. Okay. Some of them lived. Let's get infections. The Nemesis Crown. Killed in battle. No. Follower gained, Leper Lord. Trade gained, High Stride. Defeat Grimgor Ironhide. Permanently gain 10 armor and 20 armor-piercing weapon damage. Pretty cool.
Let me think about it.
Okay.
Termagant.
Let's see. Starred Veteran. This guy. Let's see. More weapon strength for cavalry for his little group. This dude. Sword control. This guy. Let's see. One more point in fleshy abundance reduces the cost of it. Okay. So now the question is, we've got two armies retreating in different directions. Which one do we pursue? Could have him go over here to intending to hit this place next. Alright, hero. Wait. I'm surprised. Alright, so I assumed that my cap for making these other heroes would be 0 out of 0, but it's 0 out of 1. So I guess it'll always be at least 1. Alright, so I can get another cultist. One cultist. That one makes him better melee offense. It's not his job. More XP gain. Reduced infection cost to make a plague. More worse control. Alright, let's get infectious.
Cultist of the
And he's going to join that as soon as he can.
Guides our steps.
And then we were going to have, let's see, we've already got a Nurgle guy in that, a Nurgle caster in that army, so I guess we'll get death magic for this one. And then that will free up this dude, as we discussed earlier, to join the other army.
Favored of Nurgle.
And then this guy will have one slot open. How are we doing on... We're missing one dominance. Okay. Alright. Make a plague? I could possibly. Question is, what kind of plague? Weapon strength. So we could do that, and that also that increases our movement range. And do, let's see, I need to use that and say Tamerkin is the target, and okay. All right. If someone's in an encamped stance, can they? I think they can retreat. Campaign movement disabled when recruiting. All right. Decisive victory. Oh, he still has some walls left. Says no losses. All right, just auto it. 1,000 or 81 infections. Take the 1,000. We're freaking bored. And opal amulets. Angels of Decay. Little goblin guys riding on top of plague drones. Okay. Talmer can level up. My current goal is to get him toward Pestilent Decay over here, which is his own Mortis effect. What is Blight Boil? I was so fixated on Fleshy Abundance, I don't know what this is. Huge explosion. It's an explosion, okay. Let's see. Warrior Wizard. Attack, defense, weapon strength, or Spellslinger, minus cooldown to spells. I'm not really chain casting spells. Or 6% health, 10% spell resist, minus 15% miscast base chance. So defensively, it's either 6% more health or plus 5 melee defense. The 6% health would help even if I'm getting hit by non-melee attacks. So I think I'll take that. And although I think I'd rather this guy be on the steed, the War Shrine, we want a War Shrine in this army. So I might have him on the War Shrine temporarily until this guy catches up in level. Okay. Let's see what else. Yeah, it's that time, isn't it? I'm having a lot of fun playing Nurgle. I don't know if I would enjoy the other Nurgle stuff more, but I'm having a lot of fun playing it. Oh, look at this. Just by leveling this building up, +1 to the max number of freaking every hero type. That would make the army juggling much easier. Yo, what is this city? Karok Vrog. I don't know if that unique building here does that for everyone, or if it's just Nurgle, but that's crazy. What the hell is this? We have a building called Giant Poop Heap, and it says income from all buildings minus 30%. Why do we have this? Vandalized structure. Greenskins like to let the world know a place has been conquered in the strongest and stinkiest way possible. At some point, the orcs came in and shit all over my buildings, and I didn't even realize it. That's why I've got less income. Destroy the poop heap. Now I gotta check all my buildings for poop. I had no idea that was a thing. Oh, is that when they sack the settlement or what? It's kind of funny, but what the hell? Upgrade that. Okay, so next turn he could potentially hit this. I could get another Pestigore or just keep my troops as is. I don't want to spend money on that. Okay. And then this guy, let's see, does he have 2 heroes? No, he's got the cultist coming over, and then he has room for 1 something in his army. It could be 1 anything. Alright, I am going to save it there, chat, and tear myself away, and we will come back to this next time. I am really lucky that nothing has hit me from up here, because oh my god, I'm wide open. Oh, man. By the way, this is my kind of area. You see how close together everything is? And then you had the for like 30 turns. Oh my god, that was so awful. Like this, there's so much going on here in this little spot. And then here, it's like, you know, freaking 2-week drive between every city. It's awful. All right, save again, because paranoid. And exit to Windows. Man, I'm enjoying it. I really like the plagues. I could take it or leave it. It's fine. I know there's some that are really nasty, like force you to take attrition damage. Like that's really awful. But some of them are just like, okay, whatever. But then the like I think it'll be more of a thing when I have more infection income and I can use them like constantly. But now it's just like hardly ever. I really like the way their unit in recruiting works, where they kind of like pre-build the units and then you just grab them when you need them and it's instant. You don't have to hold still to recruit for like 4 turns to make a mammoth. I really like how their unit recruitment works. That's cool. I like that. But yeah, it's similar to what I liked about like Dryka summoning the beasts or the vampire counts summoning Raise Dead. Like they could recruit dead, but if they did Raise Dead, it was just instant as long as they could afford it. But yeah, I'm really liking that. Tomerkin, I mean, he's a powerhouse, but he's fine. So I don't know, I might like the other Nurgle guys more, but all of the lords are really freaking ugly. All right, I'm rambling. Chat with that. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening. I hope y'all enjoyed it. A few plugs on the way out if you're new to my channel. My name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I will be back tomorrow night for the Saturday night stream for those interested. You'll see more of what you saw tonight. Hit that follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe on YouTube if you're new here. Additionally, these are links to my 2 YouTube channels. If you haven't seen all the content I make over there already, I encourage it. I would love to share it with you. And a special thank you to our dear patrons to keep this channel alive with their support. I couldn't do it without them, and there's a link to that in the chat. Y'all have a great evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, 3rd the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and 4th the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make a me to poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting. Cardboard. This is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page. Oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah. Just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season. Good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
Oh.